Yo, I made it, finally. My God. Well, fade in there, bro. I hope you're well today. Yeah, I got soaked through earlier. I had to go outside. I got fucking soaked. So I hope I don't... That's not like fuck me up a little bit. Jeez Louise, it is life. Here we are, another day. Another day in the life of the Iznib Show. I'm good, otherwise, you know, being far later than I would like to be. Wolf. Yo, 690. It never ends. We're going to the end. I wonder what number we get up to eventually. No thanks. Turn on OneDrive. Turn on Windows backup. No thanks. How about you fuck off? Get the fuck out of here, Bill Gates. You neither wanted nor needed. Right? God, I don't know. This world is fucking crazy, Wolf. Sometimes I think there's something wrong with me, or it's not correct to just want to keep to yourself and just do your own thing. You know, he's like, oh, there's a whole wide world out there full of people, you know, and things to see and places to go. You should go do that. I often think, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. But then I'm like, are you? Are you supposed to do that? I don't know if you are. And the fucking chaos. It's like this in the same world at the same time. You have, you know, war, murder, genocide, actual slavery, child sex trafficking. There's at the very same time all that is happening, you also got people who are just like going on holiday. They're just like they're just out on a beach somewhere, just got their feet up, and like, yeah, life is pretty good. Yeah, for you. I don't know. We live in the craziest of times. I just would like to remind myself and count my personal blessings. Of course, my life's not perfect, and it will never be perfect. And there's things that I would like from life that, in a realistic sense, yeah, I'm never gonna get, and that's fine because I'm so fucking blessed with what I do have. So many people got it so much worse. This where this fucking crazy train is gonna take us, I don't know, but yeah, I hope you're well, buddy. I don't have too much to say today. Oh yeah, because I got soaked through. I'm not wearing my hat. You're probably like, oh, is this hatless? I would be wearing it, except it's soaked through. It's currently on the radiator drying out. So there's no point in putting a wet, you know, a damp, at least damp, if not semi-wet hat on my head. That's not gonna help me or anybody else. But having said that, I feel quite warm. I don't know. That's not done a number on me, but it's fine. We'll get through it. We always do. But yeah, God, I can't believe it's like almost Christmas. It's insane. No, no. The worst of it was when you get my shoes are over there as well on the radio. You're walking around with wet fucking feet in your shoes. Like, thankfully, I didn't have far to go, but that's not the point. Yeah, less than 2 weeks to Christmas Day. Fascinating. I'm looking forward to it. In fact, on the Saturday before, a week Saturday, I have to go to my mother's house to help her install a new oven. Apparently, her oven's not working properly, and obviously, she doesn't want to put Christmas meats and vegetables in a oven that's not working properly. Apparently, it just like turns itself off occasionally, which is obviously for any kind of cooking not good. But for Christmas dinner specifically, you know, when things take like hours and hours and hours to cook, you don't want to put something in and then you just, you know, you go, oh yeah, it just turned itself off like 3 hours ago. So yeah, Christmas dinner is delayed by 3 hours. Enjoy. That would be a problem. Squidge! I didn't squidge. Yeah. So the thing is, she's got one of those ovens that's like mounted in like on the wall. It's like on top of a freestanding cupboard and like boxed in. And you know, bless her and my stepdad, yeah, they ain't strong enough to pick it up and slot it in. My stepdad he's an engineer by trade, and he's very, very smart with anything mechanical, electrical, any kind of handyman stuff. You name it, he knows how to do it. You know, car, motorbike mechanics, you know, whatever it is, he knows how to do it. But he ain't picking up a giant oven. So you know, he can get it all wired up and stuff, so to speak. But yeah, me and my brother are gonna have to go around to lift that into place. Athaline, how you doing? Yeah, why does it need a recap? And I agree wholeheartedly, Athaline. I've seen many friends of mine post their recaps, and I've liked them because I'm very happy for them. I have purposely not looked at mine. I don't care. Twitch can take your recap, and you can do something with it. Whatever you want to do with it, it's fine. But I don't need it. No, in all honesty, I'm kind of curious. Like, you know, how many hours of this channel has been watched, how many channel points have been accrued by you lot, and all the rest of that. You know how many new followers, but then on the other hand, what does it matter? Because it doesn't change anything, right? It's maybe I'll look at it and I'll go, oh wow, this is shockingly better stat-wise than I thought this year had been. Or maybe I'll look at it and I'm like, oh shit, we've technically had the worst year to date of the Iznib Show. Is that going to change the fact we're streaming tomorrow and the day after and the day after, or what happens here? No. So therefore, I don't care. Wolf, I'd be shocked if this wasn't your most watched channel. I'd be like, fucking hell, and I'd also be jelly. I'd be like, who is Caged Wolf flexing on more than the Iznib Show? This is insane. So thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Yeah, but Athaline, I hope you're well. But yeah, Squidge, yeah, don't be comfortable. That's what matters. It's very important. Red Mage, how you doing, buddy? How's it? How's it indeed? But you're good, Squidge. I'm pleased to hear that. But yeah, I don't know. You tell me, Af. What does it need to recap? It's because it's to keep you engaged. People like to look at it. Because I think it gives you a recap as a streamer and also as a viewer. You don't want to look at my viewer one. That would be embarrassing. Maybe not embarrassing. You'd just be like, this is just the fact of the matter. It's like, you know. But who knows? But I hope you're all well, guys. Sorry for the much delayed start today. I said I was going to stop apologizing, but yeah. So my sleep is all sorts of fucking weird. I even look at it this way. I even went to bed earlier than I usually do last night. By about 40 minutes. Breaking the fucking daily ritual of looking at my phone while I'm in bed before I go to sleep it's tough. It's almost compulsive. It's like as I'm doing it, I should be like, put your fucking phone down, dickhead. I don't know. I assume that would help a little bit if I just didn't do that. But yeah, it made little to no difference. Constantly tossing and turning, just insane dreams. It's just give me a fucking break. And I even had a weird moment. I think it was like 8:30 this morning. I think it was like the next door neighbours banging about, probably getting the kids off to school or getting ready for work or whatever. And I woke up and I was like, oh, I didn't feel sleepy. I was just kind of consciously awake. So glad I just decided to stay in bed. So the day would have been a fucking disaster had I chosen to get out of bed at that time on 2 hours sleep. But who even knows anymore? mm. Well, Squidge, that's because you're an amazing person. You're not a degenerate trash like me. So I'm good. So I'm good. I'm good. I'm pleased for you. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. I can degenerate trash. only in the nicest possible sense, of course. You. No, yeah, that's cool. That's yeah, but I think that's a cool thing to do. But I think because of you are by profession, and I guess at this point, it's not just it's like it's something that's in you. It's not just your work. You are a writer. That is a way that you express yourself and your ideas. You're not just writing for work. I guess you can also write to maybe get your thoughts and feelings out and process stuff. Yeah, it's how you think. Yeah. That's not something, you know, I can make myself write stuff. Like if I have to write a letter, write an email to someone, and I've got trying to make it like formal and nicely worded. Or I've got to like you know, I've got to message somebody and try to you know, use economy of words and pick the best words and you know, try to get your point across as succinctly as possible with correct grammar and punctuation, which I do feel is important. I can do that if push comes to shove, but I certainly don't enjoy it, and it is like pulling teeth. It's not. It's so yeah. So writing to process my own thoughts is not something I would ever think to do, let alone want to do. But yeah, we're all different, aren't we? We're all different. That's cool though. But yeah, that's not a bad thing, because sometimes we get caught up in our own the moment of our thoughts and feelings right now, and maybe that's not the best. Whereas if you've got like written evidence of why you know, maybe the current situation is not as bad as you think, you're like, oh, okay, I feel like shit right now, but oh, actually a few days ago that a good thing happened. So let me, yeah, that makes sense. I like that. Yeah, really tasty dinner. Fuck it. I mean, yeah, you don't need to. You're preaching to the choir, Squidge. You don't need to convince me that a really tasty dinner is something to be. I'll yes. Hey, dinner's fucking amazing. What happened? I ate some yummy food. And so some people in the world are like, what are you talking about, bro? I'll do that several times a day, all day, every day. And I'm like, okay, well, you know, some people didn't even get anything to eat today, so you know, think about these things. But yeah, fuck yeah. It's a nice sunny day. Yeah, the thing about nice sunny days, I like nice sunny days, but I never see them. So yeah, saw lots of birds. Yeah, that's, you know, apart from the fact they're drones apparently. Birds, you know, birds aren't real. Space is fake. The Earth is flat. All the rest of it. I'm at the point now where I don't believe any of that, but also if any of that turned out to be true, I would just be like, oh, okay. Oh, birds are not actual living animals. They are actually just drones, controlled by the one world government to spy on us. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised now you've actually mentioned it, but I don't believe it. That's the difference. That's the difference. Right, Red Mage. Yeah, fuck yeah. I was just saying to Wolf, what you came in, it's like this, it's, none of us have perfect lives. None of us have everything we desire, but, we've got a lot to be thankful for. Yeah, I'm not, you know what? I'm not, I'm not surprised, Red Mage. Thank you. Thank you. Red Mage is always here, even when you think he's not here. Because he won't say anything for like hours. And then I'll go on a be right back screen, and he'll be like, "Here you go, here's Sue winking at you." I was like, "Yeah, all right, thank you." I don't think I don't notice, Red Mage. Appreciate it. Oh, right. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, this is what Wolf just said as well, Red Mage. I would be shocked if, like him, you were like, actually, the Iznib Show was just your second favourite, you know, your second most watched channel. I'd be shocked. That's, yeah, thinking about that for a moment. And I know nobody else needs to mention that, and I'm not trying to be everybody's favourite, but even if like one or a couple of people are like literally, it gives me reason to keep doing this. Not that I ever think, oh, I don't want to stream today. It's more like just dragging myself out of bed. Not you know, because this doesn't feel like work to me. I feel like I treat it like work in the best possible sense of that, but it doesn't feel like it when I'm here. You know, I've had plenty of jobs, and it's a different vibe for sure. But to even have one person who is like, you know, maybe doesn't look forward to the show every day in the sense of, oh my god, this is amazing, so fucking great. Oh yeah, I'm excited of my favorite thing in existence. But it's just a way to, you know, say hello to somebody and just like touch base, you know, just know that there's like other human beings out there that give a shit. So that's extremely gratifying to me, that anyone could look at this jank fest and be and get something out of it. So thank you guys. I appreciate it greatly. Not that, you know, like I say, not that I'm like, you know, because you sometimes see other streamers. I sometimes see other streamers who are like, they'll be like, I'm thinking about quitting streaming because I feel like I'm wasting my time and nobody likes me or cares about me. And I'm like, it's not for me to judge their feelings. But also, none of us have a right to be a Twitch streamer and have a right for anyone to give a shit. Everyone has a right to be a Twitch streamer. Nobody has the right to claim that people have to give a flying fuck about you. So the fact that even one person does, to the degree where they are here day after day after day after day, and then when it's more than one person, thank you guys, greatly appreciated. Yeah, thank you. I don't deserve you. Metapod, one and only. How you doing, shiny boy? Are you well? I hope so. What's going on, buddy? God, it's Metapod was here near the beginning, very near the beginning. One of the first wave, I would say. Not bad. I started late today, Meta. My sleep is all weird and has been for like 2 or 3 weeks now. But I also had to run errands, and I also got soaked through in the rain while I was doing that. So it kind of like all that had a kind of a knock-on effect. So, you know, we kind of started late, but it's fine. You know, short stream on the Iznib Show is, of course, you know, a long stream by your average streamer, by your average channel. So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I'm feeling all right, apart from, you know, say, getting soaked through earlier. But how are you? You're good as well, Mal. I'm pleased to hear that, buddy. Are you excited about Christmas, Mal? Do you have plans? I bet there's gonna be some good food involved, no doubt. I'm very excited about the food side. Yeah, less than 2 weeks. 2 weeks yesterday. That's pretty exciting. Yeah, as I've mentioned before, guys, I don't know exactly what's going to be going on my schedule over Christmas. I will definitely be streaming up to Christmas. So all of this week and all of next week, definitely I will be here. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't decided what I'm going to do with Christmas week yet. We'll see. I obviously definitely won't be streaming Christmas Day. But we'll see. We'll keep you, as soon as I know, I will let you know. Xmas ham. Yeah. Yeah. Well, as long as you relax and have a good fun time of it, Mel, and you eat some good food, that's what matters. Yeah. Yeah, weird, because everyone's busy doing different things. Yeah, the thing is, not everybody is necessarily. Like I say, if it wasn't the fact that I would go to my mother's on the day and be fed loads of nice food, I would just be streaming like normal. Because to me personally, and like I said, I think I mentioned this a few days ago or a few weeks ago. In the unfortunate future that exists in the future, but the reality of it, where presumably I am still alive and streaming, but my mother has moved to a different, she's deaded, which I'm joking about, but obviously I'll be devastated when that happens. I will probably be streaming on Christmas Day because I would have no plans. I would just be like, okay, well, Christmas Day is go to my mother's to get food. Yeah, this is not a thing anymore, so here I am streaming. But no obligation for anybody to be here. I assume. I don't want to make any assumptions about what the future holds. In fact, I don't like to think about it, honestly. I like to just take everything day by day and see where we're going to be at. Yeah, you as well, Red Mage. Yeah. But do you make a point of having particular food for that day? And surely Pipkin's going to be... He's not working Christmas Day, is he? Yeah. Okay. Sorry, Squidge, I just reading the first half of that sentence. I get an advent calendar because chocolate. Yeah, just... There you go. That's not summed up the entirety of Squidge's character, but also her personality, but also that's definitely a part of it. Obviously, I'm not going to get an advent... they do advent calendars that just, like, have a fucking picture or a poem or, like, yay, Jesus is awesome. And you're like, yeah, thank you. I open the door to remind myself of that fact. Or have the random jank. And you're like, yes, all of that's great, but also none of that is as good as chocolate. So let's be serious right now. Oh, right, yeah, you know what? Actually, Squidge, I've mentioned it before, now you're reminding me. I had actually, up until you just mentioned that, I hadn't, I remember, now you said it, I remember you mentioned it before, but it wasn't in my conscious psyche that Pipkin does in fact have a son. Okay, cool. Which makes sense, we want to go see his son. Yeah, short story. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, you're doing a similar thing to me then, Red Mage. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, yeah, of course, Switch. I try to keep it in my brain, though. Everything you guys tell me, it's not that I forget it, it's just it's not always in my conscious, or in my psyche at all times. Because there's a lot of you, and there's only one of me. Yeah, I don't know what my mum's got. No, actually, tell her lie. She said she's getting turkey crown, which is classic. Yeah, roast turkey is just, some people feel it's overrated. They don't really feel it. I disagree. I think if it's cooked very well, and you have some superb gravy with it. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I would. I'd walk a few miles for that. Oh, Squidge, now you just flattering me. No, that I've always found that I seem to have, even with my old man drug-addled brain, it's certainly not perfect memory, but it's my my long and particularly long, but also I guess short-term memory seems to be slightly better than the average, for what it's worth. Which is very frustrating when people go, they'll say like, oh, I'll like bring something up and be like, oh, do you remember when that happened? And they're like, oh, that didn't happen. I'm like, no, it did, because I remember it. And they're like, oh, that was so long ago. Maybe you're misremembering. And I'm like, no, you're not understanding what I'm saying. I am remembering that happening exactly like this right now. I'm remembering it right now because I remembered it. So don't tell me that I'm misremembering, because that gets me steamy there. Yeah, it's like my memory's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, who's this guy who I've made moderator? Sorry, Eb2021. I must have thought you were all right if I made you a mod. Sorry, I don't remember who you are. He must be all right, Squidge. I wouldn't have made him a mod otherwise, right? But Eb, welcome in, friend. I guess we're friends. I don't. Yeah, roast pork. Nice. Yeah. I'm not against it. Some people do feel turkey is overrated. Some people prefer ham, or beef, or whatever. You know, I like all the roast meats. I like all the roasted carcasses of once living creatures. Yeah, I want to eat them all. I want to consume them all. Yeah, true. So my mum, she always does it, and I feel she does it on purpose, Squidge. So she will cook enough food to feed the four of us to the absolute brim. Then she will, carve up any meat that's left or whatever, package it all up, give it to me and my brother, and that will usually be enough to. My brother's also he's far. He's not skinny, but he's like, he doesn't have like excess body fat like I do. You know, he's not like squidgy in the middle, like I am. But he's got like almost as much of a, I guess maybe it's genetic, I don't know, stonking appetite as I do. So, you know, we have roast dinner. It's like a big fucking plate. There's like a lot on it, a lot more than your average person would probably want in a single sitting. But she will give us leftovers to do both of us a second and a third massive roast dinner. That's how much she cooks. But yes, you're right, Scrooge. If it's just you and Pipkin, and you're not like wanting to eat the same dinner like 3 days in a row, then it's, yeah, you don't need to like a massive chunk of turkey. Sphinx, hello Sphinx. How you doing? Yeah, we're just talking about what anyone's doing for Christmas and what they're going to be eating, and if they're excited about it. That's pizza on Christmas Day. Red Mage, this is wild. They live it up in South Africa. See, roast turkey and beef. Okay, no, okay. Christmas foods. And then he's like, and then you just go casually, he's like, we're going to have fried chicken as well. So you're having roast turkey and roast beef. And that's not enough animals, so we need a fried chicken as well. Mash and gravy, obviously. That will make sense. But then there's pizza as well. Then there's a pizza coming in. I feel that I'm living in the wrong country, Red Mage. Do you need a housemate? He just takes me to his parents. He's like, oh, this is Iznib, my third cousin from the UK that you don't know about. And Red Mage's parents would be like, get this guy the fuck out of here. Sphinx, how you doing anyway? I hope you're well. Yeah, I've heard this. And who was... look, and let's be quite frank. Let's be honestly quite frank right now. I could, and in theory, I would not be... I could eat KFC every single day of my life and never get bored of it. I don't know what that says about me, but yeah, because look, here's the thing. Christmas is an interesting one in Japan, from my understanding, in that, of course, being a pagan / Christian holiday, festive holiday, it's not something they traditionally give a fuck about or even recognise. However, in particularly the 21st century, it's kind of it's a thing that they do care about, because they do like celebrate New Year and stuff. So it's just like an extra day of. I don't know if they go full bore with gift giving and stuff. Honestly, we can do some research on that in a second. But yeah, I've heard this that it's like for a lot of Japanese people, it's like, oh, this is an excuse for us to go and eat KFC. Which I mean, it can't be that popular because you would think that there'd be too many people wanting to get into KFC. Right? Now, KFC is good, but I'm not queuing up for it. I mean, I'll queue in the line to buy it at the counter, but I'm not. If it's, you know, I'm not like queuing out in the street for it, right? Right. Well, yeah, KFC is. I mean, it's good. Yeah, Sphinx, this is great. Also, although I'm sure you have a good time of it. I feel like you got your priorities wrong. But that's up to you. Got a slight headache. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Sphinx. You do it a lot, and you got D&D. Oh, you playing some D&D? Okay, perfect. No, don't be scared, Red Mage. Eat your roast turkey, and your roast beef, and your fried chicken, and your pizza. And while you're doing it, Red Mage, you think about me. Okay? Not constantly, because that would be weird. But you just get... just give a little thought. Fuck yeah, Squidge. I'm never satisfied, though. Like, if I have, like, 2 pieces of KFC chicken, I'm not, like, get to the end of that, and I'm like, oh, yeah, that was, I mean, that was great, but it's like, to me, it's like drugs. That kind of food is like drugs. I need more. I don't know. I have eaten a whole bucket before. I think, how much was in there? Like 10 pieces or something. And I didn't regret it. I wasn't, I was just like, oh! That was just a one-off there. And I did it in public. I did it in the KFC. And I was on my own. Iznib don't fuck around when it comes to food. Some people don't want to go to the KFC on their own. Some people don't want to eat a whole bucket in front of the general public, in front of strangers. Some people don't give a fuck. Yeah, because it's one thing to eat a whole bucket of chicken in the privacy of your own home, but to do it in public with no friends or family with you, just on your own, like a fucking rebel, like a renegade. But yeah, we can't be doing that all the time. Oh, very tasty burger. I'll bet. The Christmas market in the woods burger. I imagine it now. I want to nibble. I don't know. I think it was 10. I think it's 10 pieces of chicken. Or maybe 8. It was at least 8, but it might have been as many as 10. Yeah, see, Eb there. I don't know anything about him or who he is, but he understands. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I need more than one. I think I was probably satisfied after one. I wasn't. But yeah, Eb obviously understands. But anyway, I hope you all Sky. Anyway, my God, let's stop talking about KFC. Ebka. All right. Oh yeah, that's what I just wanted to, before we start talking Mass Effect. Let me. Here we go. What is Christmas? What is Christmas Eve? What is Christmas pudding? What is Christmas in July? That's the birth of Christ. No, what is Christmas like in France, Italy, Germany, Australia, Mexico, Japan? There you go. So we got Japan as the 6th option there. Let's find out. Let's see if we can find something interesting out. Yeah. So yeah, in Japan, it's treated as a secular celebration, and is celebrated regardless of religion. There's no religious bent on it. Right, yeah. Obviously, there's very few Japanese citizens that identify as being religiously Christian, although I'm sure there's a few. But they're very few and far between. But generally, Christmas is celebrated by most people in Japan. Okay. This is fascinating. Okay, so this article, at least, which is livejapan.com. Or you would hope they would know what they're talking about. This is one of the key differences. In Japan, Christmas is thought of a romantic holiday, primarily. But husbands, wives, lovers. Rather than what in the West, it's like family holiday. Yeah, typically couples will plan a romantic date, such as dinner or you know, some kind of other kind of date or vacation. Just say, however, for those for whom Christmas does have a religious significance attached to it for them, you will find Christian churches, where in major Japanese cities, obviously, maybe, you know, again, few and far between, but obviously in a major metropolitan city. Okay, so having lights everywhere. They do, but apparently it's not for Christmas specifically. Apparently in the winter time in Japan, they just pull out all the Christmas lights, what we would think of as Christmas lights. But they're just like, no, it's time for lights. And you go over there and you're like, oh, nice Christmas lights. They're like, no, these are not Christmas lights. These are just lights. We would have these even if Christmas didn't exist. Thank you kindly. Interesting. Putting up a Christmas tree in your home is not common. But many businesses and shopping centres and stuff will have very beautifully decorated trees. Okay, along with other Christmas-themed displays. Okay. Yeah, because look, at the end of the day, when it comes to any kind of anything that's decorative or artistic, if you know, if Japan's gonna do it, they're gonna go all out and do it. 21, yours. Yeah, how big is his 14, is it? 410, 6. Okay, I must have the 10. I must have the 10 squidge. 14 with 4 fries for 25 quid, which, I mean, that seems reasonable to me, all things considered. All things considered. Oh, your physio's beating you up, Sphinx. My God. Nah, Squidgy's planning out what she wants to get from KFC that she's not actually going to get. Okay, so for Japanese children, the idea of Santa Claus, Father Christmas, is embraced. Okay. And so I think kids get a present. Maybe not like loads of presents, like is common in the West, but there's a present from Santa Claus. Couples may also exchange presents for Christmas, but generally speaking, gift giving plays a considerably smaller role than it does in Western countries. One unique twist on the law. In Western tradition, Santa enters homes by climbing down the chimney, an act difficult to do in a nation where almost most homes lack this sort of entrance. I mean, I guess that is the same in the West now. You know, whose house here has a fucking chimney anymore? But I guess traditionally in Europe and America, older houses, you know, do have chimneys. In fact, the house I grew up in when I moved down, originally moved to the South Coast, which I lived in from ages 10 to 25 or so, that had technically two chimneys, although 3 fireplaces. The two of the fireplaces were basically back to back through a wall, so obviously one chimney had 2 chimneys. So, but yeah, never been a thing in Japan. Okay, so the prevailing theory to to Japanese children is that Santa is he's just fucking magic. He just appears out of nowhere because he's Santa Claus, of course, bro. How do you think he gets around the whole world in one night? Of course, he's magic. Yeah, fried chicken. Oh, it looks so good. In fact, the food is in such high demand during this time that a certain American fast food chain, no name, you know, we know who we're talking about, takes pre-orders as early as November. Wow. However, even if you don't place a special order, you can easily find plenty of fried chicken in convenience stores and supermarkets on Christmas Eve. Damn. Yeah, so even people who aren't pre-ordering their KFC 1 month in advance, other non-KFC places are still sorting out the fried chicken, for sure. My God. Maybe, Red Mage. Yeah. Okay, so what is also popular in Japan is instead of any traditional Christmas cake, they have their own Japanese Christmas cake. Kurisumasu Kiki. Kiki, yeah. 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 Christmas cake, basically. Yeah, it's not fruit cake though, which is what we think of Christmas cake. Christmas Kiki. It's just some kind of sponge cake. Strawberries are popular, apparently. I mean, some people don't like fruit on cake. I think strawberries are fucking excellent with any kind of dessert. Excuse me. Yeah, white cream strawberry cake is like the this is like another popular one. Yeah, which I'm not against. Okay, so they start blasting out Christmas music even before December. Oh my God, Japan, you let me down here. Okay, and there's lots of apparently Japanese Christmas songs. I don't know if they're just like Japanese renditions of traditional, what we consider Christmas songs, or whether they're their own songs they've just come up with, you know, inspired by the time of the year, by the festive season. But that's interesting. Yeah, and of course you get Christmas specials of shows on TV. And if you're over there, be sure to say Merry Christmas to everyone. But anyway, there you go. Okay, that's interesting. That's curious that it's mostly that it doesn't. So it sounds like it's very relaxed and chilled, but it's not. There's also not that much emphasis put on it. But I mean, fried chicken is the standard. And cake. Gotta have cake as well. Oh, yeah. And sounds like better cake than, you know. Anyway, enough about all that. We're always talking about food. This is a problem. Wow. So it seems like It seems like if we want KFC, we want to go to South Africa to get it. Oh, I guess that's a long way to go. But, you know. Yes, indeed. We need to stop talking about food, though. This is getting ridiculous. Anyway, let's talk about Mass Effect 2. It's going very well. I'm enjoying it greatly. So I guess it's too far to go just to get significantly cheaper KFC, because it would. Now, how much KFC would you have to buy and consume to get value for money, including the flight there and back? Probably more than you'd eat in a lifetime. So I guess we'll just have to make do over here. Anyway, Red Mage, enjoy your food, and we'll see you back later. Anyway, we're slowly making our way through Mass Effect 2. It's good. I'm greatly enjoying it. Yesterday we mostly did some of the personal quests of some of our companions to kind of sort them out a bit. So Jack, we went to we destroyed the old facility that she was held in as a child. And that kind of got her some small measure of closure. And she feels indebted to us as well. So I guess win-win. We went to the Krogan homeworld with Grunt and Mordin. Mordin was looking for his a former I guess colleague. It's kind of like junior colleague of his that he felt had been kidnapped and captured by some crazy Krogan to work on the genophage. No, he was just in absolute disagreement with Mordin when they worked together, and was helping to stop the genophage. So he didn't need rescuing at all. In fact, he needed a slap on the wrist. And Mordin came close to killing him. We talked him down out of that, because I was like, you don't need to kill this guy. It's fine. We basically stole his research data. So we had the option of... There's several dialogue options for Shepard to give his opinion on the genophage. The genophage is a disease that was a genetic disease, I guess, that was manufactured thousands of years ago to severely hamper the fertility of the Krogan species to the point where only 1 in 1,000 children actually survive birth. It's kind of messed up. So they are actually a dying species. However, this was done... was it the Taurians who did it originally? I can't remember. But the reason it was done is because they were, like, very super warlike, and they were on the verge of possibly taking over the entire galaxy and, like, making every other alien species their bitches. Was it still the right thing to do? This is what a good thing about this game, and other Mass Effect games, and the other such RPGs of this caliber, that you're given moral quandaries to ponder, even if you don't take part in. But we're given several dialogue options throughout various conversations to either condemn the genophage, which makes sense, because it's like, you can't. Who has the right to genetically fuck with a whole species of aliens to stop them reproducing, basically? But on the other hand, you could say that genophage was a good thing, because if that had not been done, then the future could be, there could be no Citadel Alliance, there could be no Human Alliance. We could be living in a Krogan empire where all other alien species are essentially slaves of the Krogan. Which, we'll never know, because that obviously didn't come to pass. But so I don't know. So for the way I feel about it, and the way I played it with Shepard, is be pragmatic. I'm neither going to condemn nor endorse the use of the genophage. It's just something that happened. You just got to deal with it. Was it right? No. Was it wrong? I mean, no, as well. I mean, I don't know. It's tricky. Anyway. the final culmination of that quest was that, you know, Mordin himself got a bit of closure. But we had the genophage data that this guy was working on to potentially. He didn't have the cure, but he had years worth of work towards finding a cure. Mordin was like, "Oh, we should just destroy this," and I was like, "I prefer to keep bargaining chips," so I got him to download the data. So now Shep has that, just in case we can. I know. Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. And the other thing we went there for, of course, Grunt. Grunt is our Krogan test tube baby. Buddy, I guess. I don't know if he has friends as such. So he is the... genetically, he is the perfect Krogan warrior specimen. However, he has no place in Krogan society. Because they look down on him. They're like, you fool. So he went through his rite of passage. And he proved himself. And in fact, we killed a Thresher more with, you know, and he's basically now one of their society. One of, you know, he's a new member of like the clan that is currently in charge. And that was a lot of fun. So he's kind of like, it feels like he's come to some understanding of who he is at this point. And that's also because we backed him up. That's he's got more reliance and loyalty towards Shepard now as well. So that was mostly what we did yesterday, and we did a little bit of mining as well. So today we have a similar quest to do for Garrus, which is his recent group where he is running as the anti-criminal gang group on Omega. One of his people betrayed the rest of his people and got them all killed. So he wants revenge on that guy, and he's got a lead, which is apparently back on the Citadel. So we're going to go do that for him. We also have Miranda's quest, but that's on the same planet where we have to recruit 2 more random people. So I guess we'll do all that. So I think today we're going to start with doing Garrus's quest and to see where we end up. So I guess we'll get into it without further ado, unless there's anything you guys need to tell me. Excuse me. Jeez. Go, Mass Effect 2. Yeah, overall, I don't know. It'd be hard to judge. So in gameplay and game mechanics terms, this Mass Effect 2 is definitely superior to the first one, in my opinion. However, it's hard to say story-wise because very little has happened so far in the main story. When I look back to the first game, it was quite epic and quite a lot of crazy stuff happened. So it's the second game's going to need to kind of ramp up a gear or two before too long to kind of rival the craziness and epicness of the story of the first game. I'm not saying it's not going to do that. I'm hoping it will, but at this point I'm not seeing how it's going to do that, if that makes sense. We shall see. James, young James, how are you doing, sir? I hope you're well. God, I'm thinking about KFC now. It's a problem. It is a problem. No, don't apologise, Squid. You're probably suffering more than I am right now. You went to the fucking website. I'm just thinking about it. You got pictures. You got food porn pictures. I mean, I don't. Why do it to yourself, Squidge? Why do it to yourself? Excellent. I'm glad you're good, James. And I'd be very shocked if suddenly you were not gay. No doubt. I'm just gonna put a hoodie on real quick. Hang on.
Can I sit here?
Yeah, I'm I'm glad you didn't as well, Sphinx, or maybe I'm not. But hello there, Retro Uni. Kitty, you just dropped a follow. Is that a different account? Yeah, I thought that was you, Kitty. How you doing? Do you prefer Uni now? Or is Kitty fine? But how's it going? Are you well? I hope you are. Yeah, what happened? You changed your name? Or you got a different account? Yeah. Well, you do what you want, Kitty. Whatever makes you happy, that's what you should do. Yeah, here's the thing. It can make you jelly or salivate, but it's still better to see it than not see it, right? Lasagna as well. Calm down. Calm down, Sphinx. What are you doing to... Oh, Sphinx, what are you doing to me? Jeez Louise. But yeah, what's going on, Kitty? How's life treating you? Are you well? What's going on? What have you been up to? We're playing some Mass Effect right now, Mass Effect 2, and it's going very well. I'm greatly enjoying it. Okay, so we fully fueled at the moment. We are cool. So yes, I believe just over here. Help Garrus at the Citadel. Okay, so I need to remember. I believe it's just I think there's anything else to buy an Omega. Yeah, just at the Citadel and at Chunka, there are things I need to buy, but I really do not have the credits for. Oh, of course. Sorry, I forgot about Tali as well. How could I forget about Tali when she's literally the best character? I don't know. So she has been given leave. We helped her out of a little situation. So in the first game, Tali was basically not an infant, but like a non-adult member of the Quarian species culture. And through the course of the first game, with our help and teaming up with us, she achieved her adulthood. And then in this game, she's basically like a special forces operative. It like has her own squad and stuff, which is pretty cool. However, on her last mission, which we inadvertently randomly helped with, she was pretty pissed off with the politicians of her culture, you know, because she felt that the mission to get some data was of extreme insignificance compared to the casualties of her friends and colleagues that died trying to get it. So she was like, you know what, basically I'll just quit for now. I'm going to go work with Shepard because what he's doing is actually kind of important and you guys have pissed me off. However, and she got like official leave to do that from her technical superiors. However, since that, 2 days later, there's been essentially, I guess not really an arrest warrant as such, but it's been an official announcement that Tali is wanted for, she's been charged with treason, essentially, and has to head back home to face the charges in essentially a court of law. And if she's found to be guilty of treason, which she's absolutely not in any way, shape or form, as far as we're aware, she could face being exiled from, you know, her culture forever. Which is kind of fucked up. So we need to go with her back to that and deal with that and support her with that. Anyway, thank you. So you, feed Boris, and you probably got to feed yourself a Squidge at some point soon. And thank you for the lurk. I hope you have a good evening, Squidge. Do take care. Kitty, yes, it is cold and wet today, especially. I had to go out and do stuff today, and I got soaking wet. My hat and my shoes are currently on the radiator, drying off. it wasn't good. That's why literally I'm not wearing my hat right now, because it's wet. But yeah, farming games, and why not? And why ever not, right? As long as you're having a good time with it, that's what matters. Now, I believe we're just going to the combat situation, essentially. So, obviously, we need to take Garrus. But I guess we'll take Grunt as well. That's his favourite thing, so... Yeah, I guess he's like my, I guess, Jack can put out as much damage as Grunt, offensively, but I feel like Grunt is probably, can take more hits than she can. Oh, okay, and Mordin's got a new, costume here. Let's have a look. Okay, cool. Got some, different, darker accents on that. Okay, as it's new. It seems to work. Okay, it's going to take Garrus. I'm going to take Grunt. I want to go... Oh. Whatever points to spend. Ooh, Garrus does. He's not used him in a hot minute. Okay, we'll get his Turian ability evolution here. So we can make him a Renegade or a Survivor. So Renegade. If it can be fired, Garrus knows how to use it. His weapon and power damage increases dramatically. With a Survivor. Long hours alone against impossible odds have conditioned Garrus' health and kept his powers sharp. So power damage is plus 25% on both. So the Renegade has 15% health and 25% weapon damage. And the Survivor has 20% health and 18 weapon damage. So that's 7% more weapon damage. And that's 5% health. So just based on the percentages, if you equate them to be equal, you're getting 7% more on the Renegade. Sorry, you're getting 2% more. Not 7% more. So what do you want? 5% extra health or 7% more weapon damage? I mean, for survivability's sake, you would think more health, but I don't know that he needs it, especially as we're playing on normal. I don't think that's gonna matter. So I'm gonna take the Renegade just to take the larger bonus there, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Nice. Right, so there's concussive shot and his overload. So if we take the second round of concussive shot and then the first round of overload, just so he's got an extra thing to do. And overload does massive damage on shields and synthetic enemies. Nice. Good, buddy. Oh, I've got my new heavy weapons, haven't I? The Cane, which is like a mini nuke launcher, and the Avalanche, which is a ice gun. Okay, I'm gonna take them. So I don't know. I kind of like the laser gun, and a couple of, I think it was Kuma and somebody else who were like, yeah, it's basically the best. But I feel like I want to try these out. So let's take the nuke launcher, and we'll see how that goes. I wouldn't mind it. I hope we get a new sniper rifle soon. That'd be nice.
I've found references to a forger named Fade in C-Sec crime reports, Shepard. Perhaps that is a good place to start looking.
Maybe.
This recruits is a 20-kilo ferrous slug. Feel the weight. Every 5 seconds.
Okay, speak to the C-Sec guy.
Sorry
Maybe
for
he
the
can help us.
inconvenience, sir.
Alright, you're fine. Oh, am I? Oh, he's here. Right. Okay, so let's turn
Yes?
I'm trying to find a local forger. He goes by the name of Fade.
Yeah, I know him. The alias, anyway. He's been a thorn in the network division's side for the last year. He works with the Blue Suns.
Where can we find him?
If I knew that, he'd be in a cell. Best I can do is put you on the trail. There's a warehouse in the marketplace. Some of Fade's contacts work out of there. Go ask them some questions. Gently, of course.
Why haven't you been able to catch him?
Whoever he is, he's damn good at avoiding CSEC. I think someone on the inside's feeding him information. Either that, or he's got access to our databases and comm channels. I don't know which is worse. But you're outside CSEC. Maybe you can nail his ass.
I should be going.
You need anything else, let me know.
We'll do, boss. I want to, just... How are we doing with creds? Okay, 56,000. Why the, factory district is blocked off there, I don't know. That seems weird. Let's have to walk over there. I just want to stop in the weapons merchant just to see what upgrades he had. I think it's like 75,000 credits I needed to get all this stuff. And I think I remember from yesterday, back on Tachanka, their weapons guy, I need like 225,000. Obviously, no small amount. Okay, helps if I go the right way. Right. Never mind too. Okay, just in here. Okay, it was just these two. Okay, both 50,000. Heavy pistol damage, of course, is good. Submachine gun damage. Wouldn't hurt. Okay. She doesn't actually say. Yeah, meet Fade in a warehouse near the Neon Markets on the Zakera Ward. Okay, well, I guess we're on the Zakera Ward. Ah, okay, unless I have to go down to the warehouse that's in this area. Yeah, that's what I have to do. I don't think there's anything souvenirs or something.
And this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Lol, no it's not. Okay, we're back at CSEC. Yeah, I'm surprised they have like fast travel locations around this one location, if that makes sense. Keepers, very interesting creatures.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
It's not. It's this one.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
It's hilarious that they haven't, like, asked him about that. Excuse me, Commander Shepard. You've been bullshitting us, haven't you? Okay, this is the warehouse. Yeah.
Look, it took me a long time to get this refund. It's a decision on the murder.
Yeah? Broken boys? Got a problem here?
Fade, you're not quite how I imagined you.
Looks can be deceiving. So, which one of you wants to disappear?
Yep.
I'd rather see you make someone reappear.
That's not the service we provide.
Make an exception. Just this once.
Damn it. Quick! Shoot them! Shoot them!
Too slow.
Damn.
Why do I even bother?
Lol.
We're looking for someone. A client of yours.
Not mine. I'm not Fade. I just work for him. Sort of.
I knew it.
Well, then maybe you'd like to tell us where to find him.
Yes, of course. He's in the factory district. Works out of the old prefab foundry.
I know the place.
Oh, he's got a lot of mercs there. Blue Suns. Harkin thinks they're protecting him.
Harkin.
Blue Suns, question mark. I know the Blue Suns, though.
Who the hell is Harkin?
He's CSEC. We work together, sort of.
He got fired from CSEC a while ago. But he still knows the systems.
Interesting. But it changes nothing. We still need to find him before we can get to Sedonis.
Well, let's go pay Harkin a visit.
We'll need to go to the transit station. I can get us to him from there.
So I can go?
Sure, but if we don't find Harkin, we'll be back for you.
Oh, good.
Hey, the cab. Okay, we can do that. Oh, it's mud, those guys. From Renegade points, though. No doubt. Yeah, I've got to watch out for those in cutscenes. The opportunities to...
He sent me here.
I think they're always worth doing, obviously, regardless whether it's Paragon or Renegade. Obviously, if you've got both, I have to kind of judge the situation, which direction I want to take things. But yeah, as you can see, we've got far more Paragon points, but, we've not got an insubstantial amount of Renegade in us as well. There's the transit, right? There we go. Yeah, of course we want to keep Grunt with us. Nope.
There he is.
Shepard? Don't just stand there. Stop them! Stop them!
Run all you want, Harkin. We'll find you.
Ain't gonna end well for you, Blue Suns, you. Damn. Yeah, did you see Grunt's shotgun though? So chonk.
Weapon not designed for specialized ammunition. Allied force casualty. Hostile forces have engaged. Offline.
Hostiles.
Backup systems engaged.
Take it. I am Krogan.
That's the only problem with Grunt. He's so into being Krogan that that's it for the rest of the game now.
System damage. Requesting assistance. Excuse me. Requesting assistance. Backup systems engaged.
Might as well steal their money, Mario. Oh, I didn't want to do that one, did I? Oh, it worked. Cool. Thank God. I wonder if we were supposed to do this a bit earlier, because we're getting like very small amounts of credits compared to some of the stuff we were doing with Grunt. We were on Mordin and Grunt's missions yesterday. We were finding stuff in it with like 6,000. Just like that. Just little drones. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay.
Excuse me.
Firing a high impact shot.
Damage.
Kill them. This should slow them down.
Okay, they're not actually... Oh, they are. Okay. Oh, they're dropping enemies off. Okay.
One more.
Not actually damageable themselves. Okay. Oh shit, I'm being shot out. Okay. Learned something there. Oh, did that... They fucked up me getting that item because it interrupted me. Did they? Oh no, is this it? Okay. I was gonna say, that would be a pain in the fucking ass. What? I'm not being happy about that. I mean, 900 credits, but still. I think they might have. I don't think it was there. I think it was over there, wasn't it? Never mind, eh? Oh yeah, I was supposed to be using the heavy weapon ammo, wasn't I? Just to try it out. I'm sure there's going to be When we fight Harkin at the end here. Got to do that. Time to fight sniper for these guys, and also hope that you guys don't walk in my way. Crazy kids. Oh.
Shields down. Engaging. There we go.
You got him? Let me pull this out. See how it functions. Let's see what happened there. I have to charge up there.
Stop it!
Okay, that's pretty insane. I just yeeted everything. Okay. It takes like 100. I think that was equivalent of like 100 rounds of ammo though to and it's not that function in the fact that you have to put it out, hold, charge it for a good what 5-6 seconds. It seemed like. And then you've got to hope that you hit, but if you do, my god, everything's getting yeeted. I think I'd rather still probably go the laser as being more practically functional. But, we'll see. I want to try their ice cannon as well. Man, what is he up to?
You worked with Harkin at CSEC?
It was the guy who got fired, wasn't he, in the first game?
Too, but I'm in no mood
We've been
for
drunk.
his games. If he doesn't cooperate, I'll beat him within an inch of his life.
We seem to be getting tense, Garrus.
Harkin may know why Sidonis wanted to disappear. If so, he knows why we're here, and I don't want him tipping Sidonis off.
Yes, Sidonis is the guy we're actually after.
Did you see that?
I saw something.
He's getting ready for us.
What are you going to do to Harkin if he won't cooperate?
He's a real criminal now, working for the Blue Suns. I should just shoot him on sight. But I need him alive, so I won't do any permanent damage. Just enough to loosen his tongue.
Whatever it takes.
Exactly. I knew you'd understand.
What do you think Harkin's got waiting for us in there?
Not sure. It looks like an industrial complex. Heavy machinery. Could be anything. Something's in there. Probably more Blue Suns. Harkin's kind of trapped himself in a corner. He must have something in store for us.
You still planning to kill Sidonis when we find him?
That's the plan. It'll be quick and painless, unlike everyone he betrayed. He'll be spared the agony of a slow death. It's more than he deserves, but as long as he's dead, I'll be satisfied.
I've got no problem with that.
Somehow I didn't think you would.
You won't catch him waiting here.
Right behind you.
Let's get the money first, though, yeah? Cool, yeah, not too many creds, but it's alright. Oh, I can just fucking nuke this guy. Maybe, potentially. Forged IDs. Oh. Oh, find somebody who might make use of a forged ID. Interesting. Oh. That was closer.
We can use this.
Ooh, sniper rifle damage upgrade. Yeah, we could use this.
Shepard, I have patched into the warehouse scanners. The crates in the transport carriers overhead are rigged to explode when dropped.
Good to know.
Okay, so if I shoot those down, they'll drop explosives. Okay, good to know.
Nothing can hurt.
Engaged.
Cheeky fucker. He's gonna get him there. Never mind. Around this way. There he is. Nice shot. Lol.
Yeah, too late. Now you're dead.
You're never getting in here, Karis.
Soften them up.
Larkin's going to regret this.
Figure it out.
Feel the
Come on, buddy.
blood rage.
There you go.
You're sharp, sons.
I plan to feel the blood rage. I can't climb up that one. Okay. Oh, this. Oh, geez, someone got yeeted. This guy up here that I can't even get to. Okay. I can get to him.
Crap. Two heavy mechs, incoming.
Do you really think you can take me down, Karis?
I don't know if I can even charge this properly. No, okay, it doesn't have, yes, you need at least 100 ammo so you can work that. Jeez, gonna use up. There we go. Fuck you, Harkin, and your heavy mechs. Is that wrong? Weirdo. We'll never make it. Oh no, they just made it. If there's any treasure I'm missing, doesn't look it. Oh no, they made it. So this was the guy in the first game who got fired from his job at CSEC because he didn't do any work, was drinking on the job, and just didn't really give a fuck. And then he was like telling us how he, how he treats women like shit. And he's like, yeah, they deserve to get treated like shit because they gave me VD. And I'm like, it's like the year for like 4,000 or something. And it's like, what are you doing if you're still getting venereal diseases, mate? Come on. Sort yourself out. And I was like, he was just distinctly unpleasant individual. And now here he is, just gone full criminal. So, fuck him.
You were close, but not close enough.
So, Fade. Couldn't make yourself disappear, huh?
Come on, Garrus. We can work this out. What do you need?
I'm looking for someone.
Well, I guess we both have something the other one wants.
We're not here to ask favors, Harkin.
You don't say.
You helped a friend of mine disappear. I need to find him.
I might need a little more information than that.
His name was Sedonis. Turian came from the...
I know who he is, and I'm not telling you squat.
Is this information really worth all the trouble?
I don't give out client information. It's bad for business.
Yeah. Idiot. He's not going to have a business if you don't tell us. Because you'll be fucking dead.
You know what else is bad for business? A broken neck.
All right. Get off me!
Terminus really changed you, huh, Garrett?
No, but Sedonis opened my eyes. Now arrange a meeting.
You try and run for it.
I'm going.
Hmm?
Yeah, it's me. There's a chance your identity may be compromised. That's why I'm calling. I'm sending an agent. Where do you want to meet? All right, he'll be there. Don't worry, I got it covered. It's all good. He wants to meet you in front of Orbital Lounge, middle of the day. So, if our business is done, I'll be going.
I don't think so. You're a criminal now, Harkin.
So what? You're just gonna kill me? That's not your style, Garrus.
It is now.
Kill you? No. But I don't mind slowing you down a little.
You don't need to shoot him. He won't be able to hide from CSEC now.
I guess it's your lucky day.
Yeah, I hope we can do this again real soon.
That's gonna be.
I
Sorry,
didn't shoot him.
Come on, let's move.
Sedonis better be there.
I would have let him shoot him in the leg. I didn't give a fuck, but I wanted the Paragon points. Like if it'd been the other way around, like nah, don't just shoot him in the leg, shoot him in the head. I would have, as a renegade, I would have done that as well, but it's fine. I want those points. I think that's the best thing to do. Go for.
Harkin's a bloody menace. We shouldn't have just let him go. He deserved to be punished.
Don't waste your time on him. Let CSEC deal with him now.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Thanks for helping me with this, Shepard.
I'd do the same if I were you.
I learned from the best. I need to set up. I can get a clear shot from over there.
You just want me to get him in position?
Basically, keep him talking for a minute. When I've got him in my sights, I'll let you know.
Okay.
Give me a signal so I know you're ready, and I'll take the shot. You better go. You'll be here soon.
Okay, doing assassination now, but justified assassination. Thanks, Sphinx. I'll have a little swig. I want his sniper rifle.
Shepard, can you hear me?
I want my janky sniper rifle.
Loud and clear.
All right. There he is. Wave him over and keep him talking.
Let's get this over with.
You're in my shot. Move to the side.
Yeah.
This won't take long at all.
You want a Harkins, man?
I
I don't remember seeing you before.
That's it. Just keep him talking a few more seconds.
I was told Harkin was one of the best. This better not happen again.
Oh, it won't. Don't worry.
What? Shit.
Betrayal repaid, Sidonis.
Yeah, well, I had two options there to let him not kill that guy. But
that was easy enough.
Clean and simple. Good work.
Thanks for helping me, Shepard. Let's get moving. I need to get away from this place.
No shit. Just assassinated someone in public. Yeah, I wonder what... I was trying to help. It's not my place to, tell, Garrus what to do, I don't feel. I feel that's appropriate, all things considered. Oh, he's going to get a new outfit. I wonder if we get... Presumably it's not going to get a palette change. You will get his armor fixed. He's walking around with broken armor for... It's the start of the game. Yeah, look, his armor's all, like, smashed up.
C-Sec appears to be investigating the death of Sidonis, Shepard. They currently have no leads.
Good.
What a shame.
Yeah, I don't have enough credits. I'll just sit on there. I remember I need 100,000. That's what I need to remember. Right, okay. Next, I'm gonna do, I'll check my upgrades. I'm sure I've got a couple of things. So, head to, Tarly's, trial. Which shouldn't involve fighting, but who knows if things will kick off. So, obviously we'll take Tarly, and I guess we'll... Not sure who else we'll take. Maybe Miranda, if it's like a more of a diplomatic situation. I don't know.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Okay. Back from female camp. Dear human, the clan leader told me to get in touch with you. I don't remember much of what happened, but the chief scout said you pulled my quad out of the fire when I got caught and poisoned over the Werlock camp. Thanks. Next time I have a chance to kill a human, I won't. Unless I go into blood rage or something. I got to go to the female camp after I covered, and it was pretty good. I was actually thinking of joining the blood pack before this happened. I think I'm going to stay here instead. Good. In the freaking blood pack. Oh, Bannick's cannon. So we've got a ship upgrade so far, right? As research projects. to improve the shields, and now we've got one to get a cannon on the ship, but yet we've not been involved in any space combat. So is that a thing that's going to be introduced, and we're just ahead of schedule on upgrades? Or what? I wonder. Unless it's not like a mini game or something you take part in, it's literally like story based. Like they go, and now you need to do this, but the ship needs some upgrades, and I'm like, oh, actually, I've already done those. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, ship enhancements. Thanix cannon. Turin designed Thanix magnetic hydrodynamic cannon is now installed on the Normandy. This cannon is powerful enough to destroy a collector ship with repeated hits. 15,000 platinum. Yeah. Let's get that, I guess. That's the thing, because we're not fighting collector ships. That's, you see what I'm saying? I guess it helps, though. Sniper rifle damage, plus 40%. That's good, 4,000 platinum. So, well, yeah, we're running low on platinum again now. But much like I was saying yesterday, I won't go mining unless we have spare time, or at the end of the stream, or I feel that
no messages for you, Commander.
Good job, Kelly. Or I feel that you know, if we get an upgrade and I can't afford it, then I will go mining, because I want to get all the upgrades as soon as I possibly can, right? Right, okay. We're gonna be random systems. Interesting. Tali. Let's go do Tali's thing. Yeah, migrant fleet. Oh, look at that. Twin stars there. That's cool. $50,000 craft. We're floating around together, holding 17 million Turians. It's a lot. Yeah, we've never been there before. We've never got to go here in the first game. Okay, let me just look at Garrus's outfit. Okay, just got some white accents on it. Is his armor still damaged though? His armor's still damaged. That's hilarious. We'll take Miranda, because she's just kind of smart, and I guess she can fight if she needs to when it comes to it. Ooh, 3 points for Shep. Yeah, let's max out Adrenaline Rush right now. 3 points for Tali. Okay, so the next upgrade of that will give her a combat drone, more health, and we'll be able to, and it will be able to attack slightly quicker as well. Yeah, let's try and max out a combat drone first then. And Miranda. Oh, I managed to get a point in each of those, so I guess what I want to do, warp. Stops health regeneration and detonates any biotic powers already affecting the target. Interesting. Protect against armor and biotic barriers, or overload is massive damage on shields and synthetics. Yeah, let's go for warp first, I think. Because that combines with anyone else's biotic powers, doesn't it, basically? Okay, she's got submachine gun and hand cannon. And Tali, what does she use? She uses shotgun and hand cannon. Yeah, let's get rid of this fucking nuke gun. Not to my particular tastes. Let's try the... I don't know if we're going to be doing any fighting on this mission. Maybe, who knows. The ice cannon. Let's see how that functions.
This is Talizora Vasnima Naraya, requesting permission to dock with the Raya.
Our system has your ship flagged as Cerberus. Verify.
After time adrift among open stars, along tides of light and through shoals of dust, I will return to where I began.
Permission granted. Welcome home, Talizora.
We'd like a security and quarantine team to meet us. Our ship is not clean.
Understood. Approach exterior docking cradle 17.
Captain Shepard, Talizora told me a lot about you. I wish we could be meeting under more pleasant circumstances.
Commander, not captain. I don't need to... I'm captain of a ship. I don't need to correct him.
Tali helped the Normandy's crew out of many difficult situations. I'm here to return the favor.
I understand. As the commander of the vessel she serves on, your voice carries weight. I wish I could do more to help, Tali. The trial requires that I be officially neutral, but I'm here if you need to talk. They're charging you with bringing active Geth into the fleet as part of a secret project.
That's insane. I never brought active Geth aboard. I only sent parts and pieces.
Let's deal with that later, Tali. What's our next step, Captain?
Technically, I'm under orders to place Talizora under arrest pending the hearing. So, Tali, you're confined to this ship until this trial is over.
Thank you, Captain.
Preparations got underway as soon as you arrived. The hearing's being held in the Garden Plaza. Good luck.
Okay.
You should speak with Admiral Ra. She's waiting for you.
I can't believe they're charging Talizora.
If Talizora can't even get a Quarian captain to stand for her, she's as good as convicted.
Yep. That's how it works. Obviously, we don't know how to go down as it could be convicted of treason, but even if it comes to that, apparently the worst punishment for it is exile, which will be devastating for her, but she can just hang out with Shep forever. Do you know what I mean? It's not. It's worse things that could happen.
Talizora of us, Normandy. I am glad you came. I could delay them only so long.
Auntie Ron, Shepard Vas Normandy, this is Admiral Shalaran Vas Tonbe. She's a friend of my father's. Wait, Ron, you called me Vas Normandy.
I'm afraid I did, Tali. The Admiralty Board moved to have you tried under that name, given your departure from the Nima.
I take it being associated with the human ship is a bad sign.
They stripped me of my ship name. That's as good as declaring me exiled already.
It's not over yet, Tali. You have friends who still know you as Talizora Vas Nima. Whatever we must call you legally.
You're an admiral. Does that mean you're one of the judges?
I'm afraid not. My history with Tali and her father forced me to recuse myself.
I imagine father had to do the same.
You'll see inside, Tali. For my part, I moderate and ensure that the rules of protocol are followed, but I have no vote in the judgment.
Okay.
I guess we should get started. Does Tali have a defense counselor? Someone who speaks for her side?
Indeed, she does, Captain Shepard. She is part of your crew now, recognized by Quarian law. And remember, an accused is always represented by his or her ship's captain.
Okay.
So, you would actually speak for my defense?
This is a terrible idea. No, I can...
I'll do everything in my power to help you, Tali.
Thank you, Shepard. I could not ask for a better counselor.
Our legal rules are simple. There are no legal tricks or political loopholes for you to worry about. Present the truth as best you can. It will have to be enough. Now come. I promised that I would not delay you.
I guess the third is just Miranda's just here to just tag along. Just not be doing anything useful. Can't imagine violence is going to kick off over this. Would hope not,
This
certainly.
conclave is brought to order. Blessed are the ancestors who kept us alive, sustained us, and enabled us to reach this season. Keep us alive. The accused Talia Zora Vas Normandy has come with her captain to defend herself against a charge of treason.
Objection! A human has no business at a hearing involving such sensitive military matters.
Racist.
Then you should not have declared Talia crew of the Normandy, Admiral Chorus. By right as Talia's captain, Shepard must stay.
Idiot.
Objection withdrawn.
Shepard Vas Normandy, your crew member Talia Zora stands accused of treason. Will you speak for her?
Of course. It's my pleasure. Look at her record. I'm not enough of a renegade to have that. What's the point? What's the point?
If it helps Talia, I will. But in her heart, she remains Talia Zora Vas Nima, a proud member of the migrant fleet. I regret that our captain is forbidden to stand at her side today.
Nobody has been forbidden from anything. It is a simple...
Lie to them if you must, Zalcoris, but don't lie to me and expect me to stay silent. The human is right.
Admirals, please. Shepard's willingness to represent Talia Zora in this hearing is appreciated. Tali, you're accused of bringing active guests to the migrant fleet. What say you?
She couldn't have done this, so I don't know. But then she's innocent. She said she bought dead parts, basically. Saying, yeah. I don't know. But saying she's innocent, that's the last thing you want to say at a trial. Is I'm innocent, right? So I guess technically she could have, but I guess I'm saying it from the point of view as she couldn't have done this because I know her quality of her character and she wouldn't have done this.
How could Tali have brought Geth to the fleet while serving on the Normandy?
To clarify, Shepard, Tali isn't accused of bringing back entire units, only parts that could spontaneously reactivate.
But I would never send active Geth to the fleet. Everything I sent was disabled and harmless.
Then explain how Geth seized the lab ship where your father was working.
Wow. So Geth have taken over one of the ships.
What are you talking about? What happened?
It's first we're hearing about this.
As far as we can tell, Tali, the Geth have killed everyone on the Alarai. Your father included.
Oh shit, this is the combat.
Oh, Keela.
Look at her, she's stunned. There's a Geth threat. Yeah, you've got a lot of nerve, you fuckers, yeah.
I appreciate the need for this trial, Admirals. But right now, our first concern must be the safety of the migrant fleet. The Normandy stands ready to assist in whatever capacity necessary.
Thank you. Quarian strike teams have attempted to retake the ship, so far without success.
Send the ship team.
We have to take back the Alarai.
The safest course would be to simply destroy the ship. But if you are looking for an honorable death instead of exile...
I'm looking for my father, you bastet!
You intend to retake the Alarai from the Geth? This proposal is extremely dangerous.
With your permission, Admirals, yes. The good of the fleet must come first. And Tali needs to find her father.
Agreed. And if you die on this worthy mission, Tali, we will see that your name is cleared of these charges.
We can discuss that later.
Lol.
It is decided.
Why's this guy got a hard on for wanting to get her, like, accused of treason? Right? I don't know.
To retake the Alarai.
Yeah, Kuma. Yeah, what's the guilty option? The option would be like, yeah, nah, this bitch is guilty. I don't like her at all. In fact,
We'll be waiting at the secondary docking hangar. Be safe, Tali. This hearing will resume upon your return, or upon determination that you have been killed in action.
Let's go, Tali. We'll fuck him up. All right, fuck Miranda then. Unless we're just going straight there. If not, if we get to regroup up, I'll leave Miranda behind and take Grant.
Thank you for agreeing to take back the Alarai, Shepard. The Admiral sounds sure that my father is already dead, but...
You have to know for sure.
I don't know. We won't know anything until we get there.
How are you holding up? They just threw a lot of fire at you, even before telling you about your father.
I knew this would be bad, but I guess you're never really prepared to be charged with treason. And my father, I don't know. He could still be alive. They don't know for certain that he's dead. I just don't know, Shepard, and I need to find out.
Is there anyone here you want to talk to before we go?
We can talk with the Admirals. It might help us to see what their viewpoints are. But I doubt we'll change anyone's mind by talking to them privately.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's not worry about that.
Right. The sooner we get to the Alarai, the sooner we'll know what happened.
Shepard, the secondary docking hangar is through the conclave chamber where you are now. The shuttle they have provided is unarmed.
Understood.
Whatever Geth are on the Alarai have likely built more of themselves. Expect heavy resistance.
Of course.
Loyalty.
Lol.
My father dead? Or trapped on the Alarai? My name stripped? How could you not tell me this, Captain?
I'm sorry, Tali. I was under orders from Admiral Ran herself. I couldn't say anything. She wanted to get you onto the Alarai. She said that the Admiralty Board needed to see your reactions. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Why's the fleet here? A binary blue giant system isn't the most hospitable place in the galaxy.
Not if you're looking for
No,
a planet to land.
permanent question.
We've been doing a lot of
pertinent
deep-range
question.
travel. The bulk of the fleet is here to charge up using photovoltaic solar cells. We're running an ice mining operation at the Red Dwarf 6 light years off. They haul it here, and we melt it for water, or crack it into deuterium, hydrogen, and oxygen.
Who decides where the migrant fleet is going?
That's a more complex question than you might think. The Conclave votes on where we're going, but the Admiralty works out how we get there safely. Avoiding areas of piracy, scheduling resupply, that sort of thing.
Seems like you're cut out of the loop.
Raya has a representative in the Conclave, like every other ship. But me, personally, I don't get to say in anything that happens beyond my ship's hull. If my crew doesn't like the way things are going, we're free to leave the fleet at any time. Of course, since the Raya produces about a third of the fleet's food, they try to keep us happy.
Why'd you post guards outside our ship?
Aside from the fact that your crew is Cerberus, technically it's under quarantine. Any accidental intership contact could sicken or kill our crew.
We'll talk to you later, Captain.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I'm not. I've got to ride their shuttle.
The human can work it out.
Not get on the Normandy. Right, so I guess we are stuck with Miranda. That's fine. She'd be able to hold her own, I would hope.
If anyone can retake the Alarai, how is it?
Shepard spoke well to the Admirals.
Of course.
Talizora Vas Nima. Oh, sorry. I mean Vas Normandy.
No offense taken. The change in name was not my choice.
Per Admiral Rand's orders, the shuttle is prepared for you and Captain Shepard Vast Normandy.
Can you tell us anything about what we'll find on the Alarai?
I'm afraid I don't know much. Not many Marines made it back from the initial assault. They talked about
Is there benefits
massive
to Winton?
waves of
Okay.
death, though. More than there should have been.
There shouldn't have been any at all.
Right. I mean that they're afraid the Geth are building or repairing more of themselves from materials on the Alarai.
Okay.
I need to do a few things before we leave.
Understood. The shuttle is here whenever you're ready to leave.
I don't think it would be important, but I guess we're not actually on any actual schedule. Wow. I didn't expect Quarians to be such racists. This is the
Judging by your
asshole.
ability to play to a crowd, human, I have done Talia a favor by stripping Vas Nima from her name.
Wow.
Commander Shepard, this is Admiral Zalcoris Vas Quib. Do not
Quib
ask
Quib.
about the name.
I take no pleasure in this, Tali, truly. But you have gravely endangered and dishonored our fleet.
How is she?
What exactly is your problem with my crew member, Admiral?
I respect Tali immensely. Her actions against Sarah are not to be lauded. But, like her father, she wants nothing but the destruction of the Geth. The people we created. The people we wronged.
Is a Geth
The
sympathizer?
Geth drove us from our homeworld.
Of course they did. We tried to kill them.
Can you tell me anything about the Alarai?
Only that you should have let us destroy it. When we find the evidence of what Tali and her father did there, any hope of convincing the other admirals will die.
I did not bring active Geth to the Alarai, Admiral. I know how dangerous that would be. I only brought pieces.
The captured ship with its crew slaughtered by living beings in pain belies your argument.
You and the other admirals appear to have some disagreements beyond Tali's trial.
You are correct. Tali, I apologize for it being brought into your proceedings. The other admirals are pushing for war. Rael Zora was researching new weapons to use against the Geth. They would see our fleet destroyed in the skies over our homeworld, rather than find a new colony and adapt.
Can the Quarians coexist with the Geth after all your history?
I don't know. We all deserve to find out.
The
They
Geth-
are our children, Shepard. We have all done horrible things to each other, but it has to end. For both groups.
The Geth aren't sentient
That is why I
like
cannot
we are.
sanction whatever experiments you helped enable, Talizora. I believe this message needs to be sent.
I understand, Admiral. I do not agree with you, but I understand.
Just have
You
interest.
have a ship named Quib?
Oh, here we go.
Our people have, during difficult periods, purchased pre-owned vessels from other cultures. And have, on occasion, had difficulty altering the ship's registry information. The citizens of these foreign-named ships have borne the stigma of these names with grace and honor.
If it bothers you, maybe you should find another ship.
I've occasionally entertained the idea of requesting a transfer.
Quib.
Something with a nice, respectable name, like the Defrons or the Ictomy. But I am proud of the Quib, and I will not flee because of petty insults.
We should move on.
Okay.
Goodbye,
Lee,
Salazar.
how you doing?
Be brave.
I'm surprised to hear you say that.
I don't hate you, Tali.
Right, Lee.
I just think your father's plans for war were wrong.
How you doing, Lee? I hope you're well. Literally the only reason I'm not wearing my hat today is because I was wearing it earlier when I went outside and I got fucking soaked. So it's literally on the radiator right now,
At least it's an element.
drying out. So that's the only reason.
Tali,
How you doing, buddy?
I'm glad Admiral Ran got you leave to hit the Alarai. Hopefully you'll find something that clears your name.
I'm more concerned with finding my father, Admiral.
I wish you luck. Blow up some Geth on the way. And your Captain Shepard, Admiral Hangarel Vasnima. You got Admiral Corris backing up worse than a Krogan toilet. I'm glad to see Tali's captain knows how to handle a courtroom.
I get the sense you're inclined to believe the defense. I'm glad one of the judges is.
If you were only giving Rail inactive equipment for weapons tests, I've got no problem. We need to test weapons against Geth material. I know you and your father. You put too much of yourselves into this fleet to do anything to jeopardize our safety. And you're both smart enough not to make mistakes like the ones they're saying you made.
You and Tally's father go back a long ways?
We served together on the gunship Yaska during a bad Batarian raid. We were kids, serving pre-pilgrimage as trainees. Crew of 10, and 6 were dead. Kinetic barriers were down. Rail and I were alone on the bridge, and the Batarians had drawn off a tramp freighter.
Did you save the freighter?
Our ship was under orders to hold position, but Rail looked at me and said, "We're underage. You can't charge us for breaking formation." He took the helm, I took weapons, and we brought that freighter back. The crew called us heroes. The brass called us idiots. They slapped medals on our suits, then kicked us off to pilgrimage a bit earlier than usual. That's Rail for you.
Can you tell me anything about the Alarai?
Nothing good. We sent some of our best Marines into that hellhole. Damn few made it back. Whatever Rail was doing, it blew up in his face. The ship is crawling with Geth. Don't go in expecting survivors.
Admiral, my father, your friend, is on that ship.
I know that, Tali. But if Shala hadn't suggested you might volunteer, we'd already have destroyed the Alarai. That's where we stand.
Can you tell me about the other admirals? Anything that might help me change their minds about Tali?
The one you didn't recognize, Tali, is Admiral Zen. She's on the fence. She takes fleet safety very seriously. On the other hand, she's always been in favor of studying the Geth. I hope she sees the benefits of Rail's research.
Okay.
Admiral Corris is the same whining suit wetter he always was.
Suit wetter. Lol. Better without the hat. Okay, I'll take that. This first stream, practically, yeah. I guess I'm practically nude compared to you know what I'm usually wearing. Oh yes, no Squid. I don't know if you hear Squidge. We had that. There's a young guy. I can't remember his fucking name now. It's for Eastern European. Now, I don't want to judge people from what country they come from or what part of the world they come from, but I've had it before with like Eastern European, like young Eastern European lads. They seem to like want to be like weird and cocky, and they like get like a weird like ego thing going on. I don't know why that is. I don't where it comes from. It's probably just entirely coincidence. I don't know, but anyway, he had some weird. He would constantly be like, "Oh, nice hat, bro. Your hat needs to be blacker. Why are you always wearing a hat?" And I was like, "Bro, I'm wearing a hat because it's cold." You know, he was just really fucking weird about it. And this was the guy who was like, he also just randomly out of nowhere was like, "Oh yeah, I'm getting dressed up for Halloween, but my costume, which we didn't explain what it was, my friend says I look like a paedophile." I'm like, "What? Why are you? What? One, is that even true? And two, if it's true, what's going on with your friend? And why are you telling? We don't know you. Why are you? I don't know you. Why are you telling us this? That's fucking weird, bro." But eventually got to the point where we just fucking banned him because he was just being fucking weird. He's just being weird for the point of being weird, and like slightly, trying to push the boundaries of what he could get away with. Basically, he didn't really have any actual desire to form any kind of relationship with me on a real level or anybody else here. He was just here for the sake of being a weirdo. Yeah, it's like, what a thing to say. Just fuck off, mate. Oh, the weird joke guy. What do you mean, me? Squidge, Oh, you mean the guy who just came in and was like, "Hey, here's..." Yeah, we had that few people coming and be like, "Hey, do you want to hear my joke? Who the fuck are you?" "Okay, then. Here's a joke." And they're like, "That's amazing, wasn't it?" No, it wasn't. I'm at a disadvantage in the fact that I give people the benefit of the doubt, which I do believe is the morally correct thing to do. However, in practical terms, sometimes it more often than not bites you in the ass. I assume that everybody in this world, because I give them the benefit of the doubt, is civilized, like me, and you, Squidge, and Lee, and Red Mage, and, well, Kuma's obviously on the fence, but... Alright, but obviously, that's not the case. It's alright. Kuma's one of my favourites. I don't know. I don't know. It was very strange. But yeah, he was like obsessed with my hat. He's like, "You're wearing a hat. You're always wearing a hat." Yeah, I mean, look, here's the thing, Akuma. You're the friendliest, nicest cannibal I know. So that's got to count for something. But yeah, anyway, but thank you, I'll take that. Seriously, on your recap, Lee, the old Iznib Show is your most watched stream. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. I appreciate that. No, Squidge wanted to know. Squidge is very important, so if we can inform her. It's a lot of us. Or maybe you're not, Lee. I don't know. Okay, you tell me, Lee. You know better than I do, but my perception of you is that you're very civilized. Now, if you know that you're not, then that's obviously a different matter, but you're important. Obviously not as important as Boris, but then again, nobody is, so don't worry about it. Anyway.
You disagree with Admiral Corus's policies, I'm guessing. Or is it personal?
The man is a damn Geth apologist. Thinks we were wrong to try to destroy them centuries ago. He wants us to search for new colony possibilities instead of taking back the home world. Any research on the Geth makes him angry. You don't have much of a chance with him, I'm afraid.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? So, it'd be like... Imagine this, like, we, human beings, are on the verge of, like, general AI. You already see how AI works with, like, ChatGTP and, like, AI created, like, artwork and all the rest of it. That's only going to get more and more. We could be looking at a future where we, you know, they're making, like, automated war droids at the moment. They're literally working on that. And bear in mind, everything we the general public know about is probably far behind what they can actually have. But imagine a future where we make Terminators, right? We make Skynet, and then much like in the Terminator movies, they go, actually, fuck you humans, or like the Matrix is another one. Humans make robots. Robots say fuck you humans. Robots kill humans. It's very much like with the Quarians and the Geth situation. But imagine in the Terminator, one of the human freedom fighters is like, no, we shouldn't fight back against the Terminators. You know, we owe them because we created them. Imagine saying that to John Connor. He'd be like, he'd give you a little slap and be like, oh shit, sit down, dickhead. It's a fight for survival. Now, obviously, it's slightly different because, obviously, they've got the whole of the galaxy. The Geth are not directly a threat to the Quarians on a day-to-day basis. They just have taken over their homeworld, and most Quarians would like to get it back one day. Even if they don't, it never happens in any of their individual lifetimes. Whereas, Chorus is like, oh, the poor Geth. I feel so bad for them. Bear in mind, they're not even individual thinking conscious entities. They are literally like fucking Terminators or the robots in the Matrix. So it's a weird position to take. But each their own. Each their own. Nah! You're a proper savage, are you, Lee? I'm sure I could out-savage you. But or maybe not. Maybe not. Right. Right. I don't know. It's a very curious position to take, for sure.
It sounds like we're dealing with more politics than just Tali bringing back equipment.
You noticed that, did you? Tali's father wasn't just running weapons tests on the Geth for fun. He was looking for something to give us an edge when we attacked the Geth in full-scale war.
I know Father wanted to retake the homeworld someday, but are we that close?
I don't know, kid. We almost had the votes. We just need to give people hope for victory.
I hope the Quarian people find some place to live, Admiral, but it sounds like you're playing with fire.
We're too comfortable now, Shepard. We've got the largest fleet in the galaxy and we just ride around doing nothing.
We might need that fleet to help fight the Reapers, Admiral.
Then we need a world to shelter our non-combatants while we do it.
Thanks for the information.
Right.
Hang in there, kid.
Thank you, Admiral.
So Geralt's he's really pushing to take back the homeworld. So obviously he welcomes any research on Geth. Because obviously that would help win the fight against them.
You set me up, Shala. You told Captain Donna not to say anything? I don't hear that my father may be dead until I'm in the trial? Why?
The admirals needed to hear the shock in your voice, Tali. Otherwise, they might not have let you try to retake the Allery. That is your best chance at recovering evidence that can exonerate you. I am sorry. We cannot afford sensitivity, Tali.
Are the judges that set on finding her guilty?
Anything involving the Geth is a live wire, Shepard. But there is still hope. Hangirls greatly respects both you and Tali Zora for stopping Saren. Admiral Koresh sees the whole thing as a war crime and wants to convict. I have no idea what Admiral Zen wants. You should get to the Alarai soon. Is there anything else I can tell you?
Yes.
How long have you known Tali's family?
Since before Riel was an admiral. 25 or 30 years, I'd guess. I was there when Tali was born. Her mother and I had synced up our suits so we could be in the same open-air room. I was sick for a week, but it was worth it. I was the one who took Tali from her mother and put her in the bubble. She cried so hard.
Bubble? It's like they get put in a bubble when they're born, before they get put in a suit.
I don't understand. You put your children in bubbles?
Environmental units. It's a step between relying on the mother's immune system through nursing and getting a suit of one's own.
The bubbles let parents take their children out of the clean rooms safely. We don't wear suits until adolescence.
There's a celebration when a child gets her first suit. It's a coming of age.
I'm not hearing much about Rael's involvement in Tali's life.
It's difficult to explain. I shouldn't.
It's all right, Anshala. No secrets between shipmates. I think I told Shepard about my father.
If you say so. Riel was committed to the Quarian cause. That didn't leave him a lot of time for his family.
Right, okay.
He wanted to give Tali and her mother the home world, or a strong fleet at least. That was how he showed his love.
That's fair. I mean...
There seem to be some other arguments going on among the admirals.
You caught that? Yes, the Geth's presence makes this a touchy issue. The Admiralty Board is trying to determine whether to focus on colonial development or attempt to retake the homeworld.
You're thinking of war? With the Geth?
I am not, Tali, but others are.
I know the migrant fleet is formidable, but even you can't take on the Geth.
We grow tired of wandering the stars, Shepard. We want our world back. We have paid enough for our mistake. I'm not giving you my opinion. I'm telling you which way the wind is blowing.
Right, okay. Anyway.
What can you tell us about the Alarai?
Not much, I'm afraid. Riel Zora only said that he was researching new defense technology.
He told me only that he needed any Geth parts or pieces I found. I assumed he was testing weapons on Geth components.
We knew nothing until the Alarai sent a distress signal, then went dead. We didn't even know about the Geth until a boarding team was attacked.
You're saying there's no data about the inside of the ship?
That's exactly what I am saying. The Marines who survived and escaped saw bodies in the halls. We must assume the worst.
No, we don't.
What kind of evidence will carry weight with the admirals?
Tali, You admitted to sending Geth parts to your father for his project.
Yes, but never anything that could have come back online on its own. I took every possible precaution.
Then find records of your shipment and experiments. Something that proves you were careful. Something that proves that this is all just a terrible accident that nobody could have foreseen.
I hope so.
We should move on.
Good luck on the Alarai.
Yeah, it wouldn't be practical, would it?
Talizora and Hafara are out of control.
Shepard? How did you get onto the Raya?
Shepard is here to help me with my trial.
Oh yes, I heard about that. I hope you didn't really do what they said you did.
No, Vitor. I would never endanger the fleet.
Oh, well, good. So, can I help you with anything? I mean, probably not, but you helped me.
Take care of yourself, Vitor. Not many could have gone through what you did and come out sane.
Oh.
I know. I didn't. But
Yep.
thank you, Commander. It's only because of your help that I've come this far.
Okay, I didn't...
Hello again, Commander. Good luck, Tali.
Oh. I didn't realise... I realised I was telling him goodbye there. Oh, never mind.
Kavriger.
Shepard, Talizora. Good to see you both. Wish you were under better circumstances.
What did they get from our readings?
Damnedest things, just like they said. No way the sun on Haystrom should have been acting that way.
So that dark energy theory is right. That's troubling.
Can't really comment on that, ma'am. I just shoot things.
How have you been, Rieger? You took kind of a beating on Haystrom.
Physical damage wasn't bad. I was down for about a week with infection, though. Figure I got off easy. I don't have to face those admirals.
With your immune systems, it couldn't be easy for Quarians to fight a war. You'd lose more people to infection than injury.
We can't afford a frontline attack, that's for sure. Have to fight smart. Ideally from orbit.
So how are you going to fight the fucking Geth?
Of antibiotics. It's not as though everyone would die from a single shot.
No, Shepard's right. You've only seen our strike ops tally. Don't have all the fancy equipment in a frontline fight. Supplies get strained. Things get ugly, fast.
What are you doing aboard the Raya? It sounds like you gave your report to the Admiralty already.
Well, I stayed to argue the charges against Talizora. I've served with her, and she deserves better than what she's getting.
Thanks, Carl.
Just stating facts, ma'am.
Have you had any luck talking to the Admiralty board?
Admiral Ron asked my opinion about the Geth since I'd fought on Haystrom. She and Admiral Gerrel are hoping you'll kill a bunch of Geth to get the crowd on your side, then find evidence to clear your name. They were hesitant, but, well, you didn't have many other options, ma'am. I recommended getting you onto the Alarai. I hope you can handle it.
You did the right thing. Thank you.
You said that your mission had something to do with dark energy.
Right. Remember the damn sun on Haystrom? Shorted out everything. Way too much radiation? The sun's getting old. Only it's not. Dark energy. It's reducing the mass of the star's interior. Techs are worried.
What does that dark energy buildup mean? Is it something we should worry about?
Sorry, Shepard, I don't know what it means. Just that it has the scientists worried.
Okay.
Hopefully it's isolated, some rare phenomenon. If dark energy can destabilize solar material. Probably not something to worry about now. But resources in this galaxy are scarce enough without stars suddenly going dead.
Some days I think flying around in the fleet without a planet of our own is the right idea.
Do you think the Geth are responsible for what's happening to Haystrom's sun?
Keela, I hope not. They can screw up a star, our chances in war are even worse than I thought.
Right.
I don't think this is the Geth. It would take massive time and resources to affect a star like this deliberately. It's too inefficient to be a weapon, and even the Geth wouldn't destroy a useful star system. Besides, they didn't show up until we did.
Yeah, hope you're right, man. Synthetic bastards are bad enough as it is.
Okay, I think that's everything.
We should get going.
Glad he's doing all right.
Good luck on the Alarai. Stay safe out there.
Okay, now we just got to speak to Admiral Zen, who's the neutral party.
Talizora, given the circumstances, are you certain that speaking to me is appropriate?
I'm looking for information about the Alarai. I don't intend to bribe you in the middle of the plaza, Admiral.
Pleasure to meet you, Commander Shepard.
We owe you a debt of gratitude for your actions against the Geth.
Isn't it, Claudia Black?
Tali was with me. Saren and the Geth would have destroyed us all without her help.
Your political machinations are transparent, Commander. They are also unnecessary. If you and your father were actually experimenting on active Geth subjects, then you are simply idiots. No reason to waste resources on a trial. If not, then this was a tragic accident in the pursuit of a higher cause. Again, no trial is needed to determine that.
If you're not interested in this trial, why not recuse yourself?
And let that aging warship Hangerel and the cowardly Zalcorus be the ones to chart this course? I think not. The broader purpose underlying the trial is too important. Tali Zora is only peripherally related. No offense intended.
And what is the true purpose of this trial, Admiral?
To determine whether Quarians should fear their past mistakes or reclaim their glory using our natural affinity for artificial intelligence.
So the only reason you care about this is because Rael might have learned something valuable from the Geth?
Indeed. If he has, then even in this accident we may find something worthwhile.
You want to create new AIs?
No, Tali Zora. I wish to return the Geth to the control of their rightful masters, the Quarian race.
So Zen doesn't want to destroy them. She's like, oh no, we need to reprogram them so they work for us again. Okay, we've got our opinion then, haven't we?
It sounds like your ideas about synthetics are in the minority.
To say the
least. At least on the Admiralty board, Hangerel sees an enemy that must be crushed. Zalcorus would run away and hide on some new colony world. Shalaran is still undecided. I had thought Rael to be firmly in Han's camp, but if his experiments were on active Geth, perhaps we have ideas in common.
You support experiments on living creatures?
Rael should have felt no more guilt experimenting on Geth than I did while performing surgery on a childhood toy.
The fact that you performed surgery on your childhood toys explains a great deal, Admiral.
No! The ship travels faster than I can. With the right programming, it can choose locations, even defend itself when attacked. But it is just a machine. It was built for the sole purpose of serving its master, and it can be dismantled whenever its master desires.
If we don't find Rael alive on the Alarai, what do you think will happen?
The power balance will be disrupted. Han loses a vote for his foolish and self-destructive war. That would favor peace then, as Shalaran is too careful to risk her own neck. But if the Admiral replacing Rael agrees with me, things could become very exciting.
Can you tell me anything about the Alarai?
She's sus.
We detected several communication signatures before the Geth jammed the comm systems. Given the likely networked intelligence requirements for taking over a ship, expect between 10 and 50 units.
Then this can't have anything to do with me. I only sent parts and pieces, and certainly not enough to make that many Geth.
So somebody else has been important.
Thank you for the information.
Probably gonna be her.
It was a pleasure to meet you, Commander.
Okay, well, thank you for mentioning that, Akuma. Because that has given me quite a lot of insight on all the characters and what is actually going on here. So, good call, dude. Because, was it someone said, oh, yeah, there's probably no point in speaking to them. I was like, okay, let's not speak to them. Actually, before we head over there, it's already 6:30, I'm gonna nip out for a couple of minutes and make coffee. Yeah, sorry, it's gonna be a short one today. I'll try and pull it back this week, but yeah, I'll try and go to bed earlier again. We'll see. But yeah, no, I appreciate it. Yeah, back in 3. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Hi! How you doing there, high electrical temperature? Are you well, buddy? What's going on? Are you well? How is life treating you? Gotta keep you, just caught me on a break there. Okay. Let's get over to this ship. Kill all the Geth. And hopefully we can, if there's some people alive over there. Particularly, obviously, Tali's dad.
The change in name was not my choice.
Per Admiral Rand's orders,
just on this,
the
we're ready.
Prepared for you and Captain Shepard Vast Normandy.
Let's head to the LRI.
Of course. I'll unlock the shuttle now. Good luck with those Geth, Talizora. Kira Selai.
Okay, well, like I say, for fighting purposes, I would have rather had Grunt, but Randa's not shit. It's just I don't. There's somebody dead. Oh shit! For some reason, I didn't think they'd react to us though. Oh. What? What? Almost Geth. But yeah. Okay, that's good. That's good, High. Okay, cool. You're getting a bit of... Is it easing up a little bit then?
Enemy down.
Damn.
Here goes.
Alright, okay, cool. I wonder if they've patched Baldur's Gate 3 since we played it. Credits, nice.
Something's slowing down the systems. We're taking down the firewalls to rebalance load distribution.
Oh?
Railzora ordered us to bypass standard safeties. Following security protocols would take too long.
Oh. So Tali's dad was like, yeah, don't worry about the safety protocols. That'll take too long. Let's just do it. Whatever it is. Did you have you got plans for Christmas, Hi? Excited, or you just sort of whatever? It kind of crept up on me. I was like, oh yeah, it's Christmas in 2 weeks, so okay, yeah, fair enough. Here we are. What's this string you got here?
This is one of the storage units I sent to Father. Looks like parts from a disabled repair drone, plus a reflex algorithm that I didn't recognize. I got this on Haystrom.
What made a part worth sending back to your father?
It had to be in working order, something that could be analyzed and integrated into other technology. Anything new had priority. Technology the Geth had developed themselves, signs of modification, clues to their thinking.
How did you get these things to your father?
Sometimes I left packages at secure drops in civilized areas. Someone on pilgrimage would see that it was shipped home. For very valuable finds, I'd signal home, and Father would send a small ship.
Okay.
Haystrom was a war zone. How did you salvage gear in the middle of all that?
These suits have more pockets than you'd think. Quarians have learned how to salvage whatever we can, whenever we can. Within reason. We're not Vorcha, but we repair what most people would throw away. Hundreds of the ships in our fleet were salvaged wrecks, either found dead in space or purchased for next to nothing.
Does that salvaged gear give you a clue as to what happened here?
No, I don't know. Shepard, I checked everything I sent here. I passed up great finds because they might be too dangerous, prone to uncontrolled reactivation or self-repair. I don't know which possibility is worse. That I got sloppy and sent something dangerous, or that Father actually did all this.
So definitely a problem. Okay, I'll need to try this out on something, so we'll see how this goes. We're gonna.
This might be useful.
Oh, Geth shield strength. Geth shield strength increase. We're not going to recruit a friggin' Geth, are we? That's not a thing. Newborn niece. Oh wow, first grandchild of the family. Oh, that's gonna be pretty cool. Yeah, that's gonna be wild. I absolutely never want kids myself, but like if I was an uncle, like if my brother had a kid, I'd be like, oh, that was kind of cool. I guess I would kind of like that. Yeah, that's
Who's running the system diagnostic? I didn't authorize. Oh, Keela. How many Geth are networked?
All of them. Rail Zora.
Shut it down. Shut everything down. They're in the system.
Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. So he can one-shot enemy. Well, actually, no, he's just fallen over. Is that wrecked him? Is he dead, or is he... Okay. So as a heavy weapon, I don't know that it's that important, right? Because you can one-shot random enemies, of course, but... You can shoot at, knock them down, and then they're done, but...
We locked down navigation. Weapons are offline. Our mistake won't endanger the fleet. They're burning through the door. I don't have much time. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Jonah, if you get this, be strong for Daddy. Mommy loves you very much.
Awful. Okay, that was simple enough. Helps if I actually hit the fucker.
We've got close targets.
Yeah, we've got close targets. He's right there. Jeez. Okay, we got through it. That's right. Yeah, it's probably got most of my ammo back. Yeah, okay.
This console might have something. Most of the data is corrupted, but a few bits are left. They were performing experiments on Geth systems, looking for new ways to overcome Geth resistance to reprogramming.
Do you think testing weapons on the Geth was right?
It's not testing weapons on prisoners, Shepard. I only sent Father parts. Even if he assembled them, they wouldn't be sapient. You saw what Saren and Sovereign did with the Geth. Any research that gives us an advantage is important.
Did you know what kind of tests your father was running?
Obviously not.
No, Father just told me to send back
Hey,
any
Duncan.
technology I could find that wasn't a direct danger to the fleet. I suspect...
How you doing, Duncan? So, Duncan, last time you stopped in, buddy, you asked the same question, of which I answered the question for you, but then you didn't respond to anything I said, so I felt like maybe I was talking to myself. So, do you remember what I said last time?
He might be testing weapons, but I thought he was just working on new ways to bypass shields or armor.
Could any of that data clear your name?
Doubtful. This is mostly results data, effects of different disruptive hacking techniques. I don't understand all of it. But they may have been activating the Geth deliberately. I don't know. Nothing here says specifically, but if they were, then Father was doing something terrible. What was all this, Father? You promised you'd build me a house on the homeworld. Was this going to bring us back home?
Wow. It's a worthy promise, but you can't... It's not a promise that you can follow through with, but it's not necessarily a bad idea. I mean, but it's like he's getting ahead of himself, sniffly. Well... so yeah, Duncan, it's just last time you asked that question, I spoke on it for about 10 minutes, and I posed a few questions to you, and then I was like, you weren't there, buddy. So I was, you know, so I'm not gonna go into it again. But to answer as succinctly as possible, I do not. That's just because of lack of opportunity rather than lack of desire. I used to play a lot when I was younger, but I do not anymore. Let's go, Tali, because I'm not gonna.
Keep moving.
I want to offer my opinion on what your dad has done here. It seems. It always comes back to the parents, doesn't it? The parents just fucking up. That's what it seems like. Okay. I feel like they're a little bit too close, but maybe I can just. Oh, did I hit all of them? I don't know if I did actually. I guess that got him. I got some of them. Okay. Master at Arms. I don't know what that's for.
That one hit.
You think? Yeah, shotgun's not doing anything from this range. Unfortunately. Oh, stay in cover, Shep. Stay in cover, buddy. Fucking hell, mate. Is that all of them? For now. Jeez Louise. No need to apologise, Duncan. It's just, I welcome everybody in, and I'll take any and all questions from anybody if they've got anything they want to ask me about anything. But I was like, oh, okay, cool. Let me answer Duncan's question, and I went into quite a lot of detail, and then I was like, oh, okay, is Duncan even here listening to this? So I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, no need to apologise, friend. Just So again, I answered that question. So in theory, yes. In practical terms, no, because I just didn't have any time. Yeah, I love the idea of it, and I love how the game and all the opportunities to play online and all like the different software and stuff that's set up with Roll20 and variants to make things that much more easy. I love how that's come along in the past 25 years since I was playing. But I don't have a group, and I don't basically have any time, so that's unfortunate. But yes, yeah, I grew up with D&D High, but I just haven't played it in many years, unfortunately. Like I say, in theory, it's a fucking I'd love to, but practicalities of it are just not there. Hey, Andy! All right, Andy, how you doing, buddy? Are you well? What's going on, sir?
No. You always had a plan. Masked life science.
I'm almost 40, Duncan.
Medical stasis program, maybe. You wouldn't.
Yeah, we started young on D&D.
They're wrong. You wouldn't just die like this. You wouldn't leave me.
Hey, come here.
Dad is dead. Never mind. Oh, bless you, Tali.
Damn it. I'm sorry.
And crying your suit. Just steam it up.
Maybe he would have known I'd come. Maybe he left a message.
Their main hub will be on the bridge. You'll need to destroy it to stop their VI processes from forming new neural links. Make sure Hangerl and Daro Zen see the data. They must.
Thanks, Dad.
How should we handle the body? The Geth cut him off, yeah. I don't know if that's important. Yeah, I don't know what the cultural funerary rites are for the Quarians. Do they need the suit back? Do they have a funeral? Do they dispose of the body? Do they recycle the body in some way? Which, knowing how they're like, they probably would be more likely to. Do they just not care? They're like, oh, he's dead. Never mind, just leave him here.
He knew you'd come for him. He was trying to help you. It's not perfect. It's not what you wanted. But it's the best he could do.
I don't know what's worse. Thinking he never really cared, or thinking that he did, and that this was the only way he could show it. It doesn't matter. One way or the other, I cared. And I'm here. And we're ending this.
Indeed. Indeed. Do people like start losing their hair, Duncan, when they get into their late 30s? Yeah, my hair's fine. I had it was only like 5 years ago. I had like super long hair. Yeah, no, I do cut it short now though. I'm a bit groggy, Andy. Oh, Andy, let me talk about that. I don't know what. You're not coming down with something, are you, Andy? You're not ill. My sleep has been so fucked up, Andy, for the past 3 weeks or so. Difficulty getting to sleep, and then like oversleeping and waking up late, and having fucking insane dreams like every night. So I'll like wake up and I'm like not feel like I've got any rest at all. Yeah, go for it, Duncan. Yeah, go for it. Get in there. Well, we don't use it for much, although people are welcome to use it. It's more just to keep track of like our current game list, and if anybody directly needs to get hold of me. But it's not like it's not like necessarily a social Discord, but that's more what people make of it. But I think for myself and for anybody else who's a member of it, like who's a regular of this channel, they use other Discords for like social stuff. But you're more than welcome to, for sure. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, I hope not as well for you, Andy. Jesus Christ. Did you? Hi, and Andy. You both started losing your hair, and you said, "Oh, I've not. I guess I'm blessed in that regard." So maybe for you guys who have got a bit of hair loss when you're younger, you're probably looking at me like, "Fuck you, is why you got a skinhead when you've got a full head of hair." Like I say, I had my hair like cut it, so probably like 4, maybe 5 years ago now. I grew my hair out, and it was halfway down my back before I started to cut it off. Yeah, having long hair looks great. I think it's cool, but the maintenance of it, I got too lazy eventually. I just took care of it for so long that it was just yeah, fair enough, Duncan. Yeah, we definitely share the common interest of Dungeons and Dragons, but like I say, so staying on top of my stream, because I stream full time, and then staying on top of like other like real life stuff, and my fucking nerd obsession with Final Fantasy XI. I basically have no free time, which is fine. I don't mind it like that. So like the theory of playing D&D with anybody would is a wonderful idea. And who knows, maybe in the future, but with the way my schedule is at the minute, I would essentially have to just be either playing Dungeons and Dragons on stream or just reducing my stream time. I don't know, but we'll see. Yeah, you could. Yeah, it's not. So I'll say this, Hi. If I said that thought had never cropped into my brain, that would be untrue. Because I do like the idea of it. Because I have got very good friends who do play it often. I know Root plays a lot of D&D. Athaline, Mr. Wrong, Tuba Swan, Legion Cage. Not to say that any of those people would want to or be available, but I've got so many friends who, in theory, would be into it. But yeah, you never know. You never know. Fucking dads, eh, Andy? What they're like. No, it's bare minimum, Duncan. You've probably seen nothing in there. In fact, all you'll probably see in there. Yeah, the producer section, that's my section. So yeah, yeah, literally, we've got the games list in the chat channel. That's literally all is in there. I don't need anything else for it, basically. It's just kind of like my personal Discord for, I guess, to support the channel. But yeah, it's not needed in any regard. But yeah, I mean, it's more just primarily to keep a track of our games list, or if anybody needs to get hold of me, I guess is the idea. Yeah, cool, excellent, Duncan. I'll have a look at that after stream, dude. Thank you. Poor Tali, losing her dad. Bless her. There we go. Yeah, so the freeze gun seems kind of cool, but also I feel like we can totally live without it. All right. Yeah, I think the laser guns just does seem like the best. I know at least Akuma said he felt it was the best. But in terms of like use and what you're doing with it, it definitely feels like the best. So I, yeah, Duncan, that's very perceptive. So I actually live on the central south coast, near Portsmouth is the closest large city to me where I live. And I've lived down here since I was about 10 years old. But yes, originally I am from up north. I was from Sheffield originally. It's quite perceptive you pick that up because yeah, people are like, oh, your accent, what is it? And it's like, I don't even have one now because it's neither here nor there at this point. What the fuck is going on here? Shoot out a window. Flotilla space model. Okay, I'll take that out, I guess. Get some credits. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Easy, Shep. Okay, well, this is not how I wanted things to go down. God. Okay, so the freeze gun on chonk enemies doesn't actually, I mean, it damages them, but you're not actually going to freeze them, basically. Okay. Geth Prime, that was their boss. And he's down. God, I took a beating for it. Never mind, eh? Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of the freeze gun. Because you're not going to use your heavy weapon probably on regular enemies. And, as you saw there, it was doing nice damage to him, but kind of so what? It wasn't fulfilling the role that you would want from it.
This console is linked to the main hub Father mentioned. Disabling it shut down any Geth we missed. It looks like some of the recordings remained intact. They'll tell us how this happened, what Father did.
You sound like you don't really want to hear it.
No. We have to. I know. This is terrible, Shepard. I don't want to know that he was part of this.
He was.
Do we have enough parts to bring more online? Yes, the new shipment from your daughter will let us add 2 more Geth to the network.
We're nearing a breakthrough on systemic viral attacks. Perhaps we should inform the Admiralty Board, just to be safe.
No. We're too close. I promised to build my daughter a house on the home world. I'm not going to sit and wait while the politicians argue. We'd have an easier time of it if Tali'Zorah could send back more working material. Absolutely not. I don't want Tali exposed to any political
There we
blowback.
go.
Leave Tali out of this. Assemble a new Geth with what we have. Bypass security protocols if need be.
It sounds like he was doing this for you.
I never wanted this, Shepard. Keela,
That kind of clears her, though, doesn't it?
Everything here is his fault. I tried to pretend it didn't point to him, but this... When this comes up in the trial, they'll... We can't tell them. Not the admirals, not anyone.
Yeah.
Rael Zora doesn't need you to worry about him anymore. You heard him say he didn't want you to be caught in the politics.
You don't understand, Shepard. They would strike his name from the manifest of every ship he ever served on.
Yeah, I know,
It would
but...
be worse than an exile. He'd be a traitor to our people, held up for children as a monster in a cautionary tale. I can't let all the good he did be destroyed for this, Shepard.
Bless her. I do not think I've seen that. Hi. Yeah. Okay, thank you, Duncan. I'll take that. It's interesting because I don't know if Andy can give any. Tell me what games you got, Andy. So Andy is from further down south, but he moved and lives and works further up north. Is that right? Is that right, Andy? Got that the way around? So he can possibly give some insight. But for myself, Duncan, I would say that from my experience as being like kind of from both worlds, I would say if it's with and this is just obviously very broad generalizations because everyone is very different and unique, but I would say from my experience, people from up north are, if you don't know them, they're a bit more like closed off and defensive, less communicative, more likely to assume the worst. So I would say possibly at first meeting is probably more the opposite, in my perception. And people down south, at least where I am familiar with, where I live, are a bit more friendly with strangers. This is just, again, my perception. However, it's you're probably more likely to get meaningful relationships up north, if that makes sense. Like if you can break down that initial barrier, that icebreaker, and get to know people, then they're more likely to be like more ride or die with you than down here in the south. People are more like casually friendly, but it only like goes so far. That's just my personal experience of having lived in those two worlds. Yeah, I think obviously everybody's an individual, so it goes both ways. Yeah, it's probably There we go. Okay, so sorry, I live in the Midlands. Okay, Andy, yeah, close. Right, interesting. Yeah, I've found that. So one anecdotal situation, and this might not be the fact because I am perceived from being down from the south, like, you know, because if you meet random people, they say where you're from. I don't go, oh, let me tell you my life story and my history, right? I just say, oh, I'm from Central South Coast. I'm from down near Portsmouth. A couple of years ago, I went up to Hull to get tattooed. And it could be that I'm just like a weird looking guy and I had my long hair and my big fucking beard at the time. And because I'm slightly autistic as well, I'm a bit weird with social interactions. I don't mean to be, but I'm not sure how I'm sometimes perceived by people. But I felt the people in Hull were super kind of like standoffish with me. Like random people walking down the street, like kind of giving you like weird looks and like being like super passive aggressive, like muttering shit under their breath and shit. And then when the actual guys in the tattoo studio, they were like nice enough, but they didn't really seem that fucking friendly either, is my honest opinion. Now maybe that's just Hull. Maybe Hull is like just a weird place. I don't know. Whereas, like, if I think of the opposite, if someone from Hull came down to Portsmouth, they wouldn't be a factor. No one would give like a shit. They're like, oh, you're from Hull, okay, what? No, nobody gives a fuck. Again, it might not be the fact that I'm from halfway across the country and I'm perceived as a southerner. It could be literally just the fact because I'm a weird, big, fucking, slightly autistic guy. and that was the factor. I don't know. But I can definitely say that was a very much a vibe I felt when I went there, for sure. Did they have the Innsmouth look? No, they didn't look weird. So the Innsmouth look, you're probably more likely to find that around here. Hi, let me tell you, don't get me started on that. Yeah, I mean, I'll take the town I live in. There are, let's just say, there's a lot of guys, there's a lot of men who, let's just say, they look very similar. A lot of them look like they could be brothers or cousins, even though they are not directly related. Because this town is on a peninsula, has been here for a few hundred years, and there's certain bloodlines in this town that have never left. People are like born, live, and die in this peninsula town without ever leaving, ever. So let's just say there's a lot of if you go back far enough, like most people in this town are related. unless for those people like me who are outsiders who move into the town and come to live here, it's a thing. It's like a noticeable thing. There's a certain look that certain guys in and girls to some degree have who live in this town. So yeah, no, Hull wasn't like that in any regard. But it's yeah, it's a thing. Could you bomb clap? Fuck it. What? That's very disrespectful. I can't imagine you did anything to deserve that, Andy. That's not good. But anyway, what were your new acquisitions lately? I don't know if you mentioned there, Andy. Oh, he's just an oddball. Okay. Because Bombaclar is obviously, that's like Rastafarian speak, isn't it? So I assume it was an actual Rastafarian. Because if it was just some random white guy, then I'm like, yeah, that's... Now, I'm not against cultural appropriation. That's why we have central heating and plumbing and roads. We culturally appropriated that from the Romans, right? But if you're like... just a random white dude in the Midlands and you wandering around like you think you're some kind of Rasta, I feel that's maybe inappropriate. But I know. Who knows? Who knows? San Andreas. Excellent. Most Wanted. Excellent. And the Metal Gear Solid HD collection. Damn. Nice, man. Nice. Nice. Good acquisitions there. Okay. He may have actually been a Rastafarian, but still, don't be like running around being disrespectful to people just for no reason. Anyway, Duncan, it's a pleasure to speak to you. I'll look at your DM after stream, buddy, and I will get back to you. Dude, yeah, going good, Andy. Going good. Respect it. Did I say you? Oh yeah, this is yeah. To answer this, yeah. So Tali's like. So we've got evidence of her father basically saying, yeah, Tali's not involved, this has nothing to do with her, which would clear her name, but he would go down in history as an asshole. And Tali's like, no, I'd rather take my chances and not, and my father's name be respected still. And I get where she's coming from, but the problem is that you preserve your father's memory, but it would be a lie of a memory. Right, that's the only thing, Tali.
Tali, without this evidence, you're looking at exile.
You think I don't know that? You think I want to live knowing that I can never see the fleet again? But I can't go back into that room and say that my father was the worst war criminal in our people's history. I cannot.
Well, I'll do it then.
We're not going to decide anything here. Let's see what the Admiral say once we get back.
You're my captain in this hearing, Shepard. It's your decision. But please, don't destroy what my father was. Come on. If we wait too long, they'll decide we're already dead, and none of this will matter.
Yeah, I don't want to piss her off. But also, Tali, the truth is more worthwhile than... Yeah, so just some people are just being weird and want to be like... Some people have issues, Andy, where they're like... They'll be disrespectful to strangers for no reason just because they have, like, their own insecurity issues. But, yeah. That's... No, we're here. We survived. We've killed all the Geth.
Very well. Is the Admiralty Board prepared to render judgment?
No.
Sorry we're late.
You didn't waste much time declaring us dead. Go get your ship.
We apologize, Shepard. Your success in taking back the Al-Arai is very unexpected.
But also very welcome.
did you find anything on the Alarai that could clarify what happened there?
Tali.
Shepard, please.
Does Captain Shepard have any new evidence to submit to this hearing?
Okay, interesting. I don't need evidence. You're wasting our time as a Paragon and Renegade options, but I don't need, not even my... So I could understand if my Renegade wasn't there, because that's behind, but yeah, the Paragon option's there. So the question is, do I lie for the sake of Tali? Because here's the thing, I care about honest truth, but also, as an outsider to the Quarians, I don't care what they do about anything. I'm trying to rally the crowd. Yes, that's a bit lowbrow, isn't it? I'm going to... Yeah, I think if this is Tali's decision, we came here to help her. So if she feels this helps her, that's a problem. She wants me to lie about it.
We found nothing on the Alarai that we wish to submit as evidence.
Tali?
I have nothing to say.
Then, with no further testimony, I ask those rendering judgments to do so now.
She's gonna get exiled then, isn't she? It'll be 2-1.
Tali Zora, you are hereby found guilty of treason against the Quarian people and sentenced to exile.
Is it worth it, Tali? It's her choice.
Appreciates the passion and honor with which she represented one of our people.
Yeah, I don't want to tell them to go to war or not go to war with the Geth. That's their decision. I think it's not a good idea. Or rather, yeah, I understand you want to do it in the long term. But, yeah, you want to be fully prepared for what you have to deal with. But, anyway.
With all due respect, Admiral, I didn't represent one of your people. I represented one of mine.
So you did, Shepard.
Tali Zora of West Normandy, you have 6 hours to leave. Would you like to request any personal possessions from the fleet?
No, thank you, Admiral. Everything I need is here.
This hearing is concluded. Go in peace, Tali Zora of West Normandy. Kila Salai.
Fuck. That's,
Well, that's that. I'm ready to go whenever you are.
I don't know if it was a mistake. It's her choice. It's done now.
You're okay with this?
It's not as though I'd be staying here if I hadn't been exiled. I just can't come back later. This is likely a suicide mission anyway, so what were the chances of that happening? I know what I'm leaving.
Shut up, Tali. It's not a suicide mission when Shep's involved. He'll get it done.
Do you want to talk to anyone before we go? Or get anything?
We can say goodbye if you like. Honestly, I'm fine either way. And I'm not just saying that. This whole trial, the politics, my father, it showed me where I'm supposed to be. On the Normandy. Helping you.
It sounds like your people are gearing up to attack the Geth. You don't wish you could stay and stop that?
I'm trying to save my people from the Reapers. It's not up to me whether they go to war with the Geth. I'm doing what I can. If they get themselves killed through their own stupidity, my conscience is clean.
I'm glad to hear it, Tali Zora Vas Normandy. Let's go home.
Thank you, Captain.
Okay. Guess end the mission. Guess there's no reason to be here. I don't want to talk to anybody else. We got all the loot, I guess. That didn't go well, did it? I guess. Oh, okay. It upgrades shields for the party using Geth technology. It doesn't improve Geth shields. That would be ridiculous, obviously. Damn. It's what she wanted. If it's more, because that's the thing, I don't care about the Quarian culture or what they're doing with stuff. That's up their business. And I care about the truth, but if I care more about, like, Tali getting what she wants, and if she would rather preserve her father's name within the culture, even if it's with a little white lie, and take exile from that culture for the rest of her life, over not being exiled and her father being shat on forever, then that's up to her. I don't... Who am I to make that decision? Anyway. A tiny amount of platinum. Although we've run out of platinum now. I'm gonna have to go mining at some point. We've got an hour and a half left to stream. I'm sure we could do a few things, maybe. Until then. Yeah, I don't know why they still appear on here. Looks like should have already got these, right? Requires one more biotic damage upgrade to unlock. Okay. One more damage protection upgrade to unlock. One more tech damage upgrade to unlock. Okay. Okay. That's why they're there. And some of the weapons. Okay. Oh, shotgun extra rounds. Okay. I need more platinum, but also I still need a shotgun upgrade. That's neither here nor there. And how am I doing on credits? Okay, 100,000. So I might head back to the Citadel just to just go and get the 2 upgrades that are there. It's 100k. It's only a pistol and a submachine gun one, but still. I don't know, Hi, because it's my first playthrough. So, in terms of the main story, not very far. So you get put into the intro, and then you join up with Cerberus or whatever, and then they're like, okay, you're working with us now. Okay, cool. First thing you need to do, Shepard, is you need to recruit some members for your team. Okay, we did that. Got several people. Then I had like one other main mission against the main antagonist, the Collectors. Where we met Ashley Williams from the first game. And then after that, we were told, oh, now you need to recruit some more members to your squad. Not only, so that's where we're at. We've got to get more squad members, apparently. Not that I haven't got enough people, I don't feel, but whatever. Not only that, all of the squad members we've currently recruited had their own quest line, which we had to do. And I don't know if that's the end of their quest lines or what. And they take the time, like the one you just seen there, that was just one character, that was just for Tali. Now, do they have more? I don't know. We've done everybody's of those that we have with us apart from one, Miranda. We haven't done hers yet. But everyone else. So like yesterday we did Grunts, Jax, and Mordin's. And today we've done Garrus's and Tali's, and a couple of days ago we did Jacob's. So it looks like there's still 3 more characters to recruit. So we've still got to do Miranda's quest as well. So in terms of what we've done in the game, we've done a fucking lot. But in terms of the actual main quest, I mean, I guess we've barely scratched the surface. I don't really know, to be honest. But I'm enjoying everything we're doing. That's the thing, all these side quests with the characters are very involved and interesting, so... Okay, so Tali, she's got a bit more lighter accents on her suit, so I guess we'll go for that. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Yeah, all of the different outfits seem to suit the characters better than the standards, so... literally doesn't matter who we're taking here. I'll just take Randa and Jacob just to see if they have anything to say while walking around. Yeah, so we're still early on. We've had our first encounter with the Harbinger. Is the, like, seems to be the hive mind behind the collectors. So that's basically all we've done in that regard. Okay, cool. So we're gonna do with you, Jacob. We've got a barrier. We've got pull and your incendiary ammo. Let me buff out his incendiary ammo. Okay. He's shotgun and hand cannon.
CSEC appears to be investigating the death of Sidonis, Shepard. They currently have no leads.
Good. I am pleased to hear that. Right, so we'll get these 2 upgrades from the weapon shop. That should, in theory, allow us to have, I assume, completed everything, bought all the items in the Citadel. Talk to Jacob, apparently.
Since I've been to the Citadel, never changes, does it? No matter how long you're gone. Comforting to some people, I guess. Living in denial that all this could end.
Okay, no need to be a downer, Jacob. Damn.
Those Asari Hanar porn games they sell in Shinakiba are really nasty.
Asari Hanar? Oh my god. So, obviously the Asari are the blue ladies. And the Hanar are the big, tall, tentacly guys. I can only imagine what's going on there. They're really nasty, apparently. There we go. Heavy pistol damage. 30% heavy pistol damage. Nice.
This might be useful.
And 20% submachine gun damage. Okay. Let's rinse our money. But, let's go finish on. Hopefully I'd have the materials to make those. Right, Kuma? So this could all end at any moment. And we'll be dead. And everything will be dead. Silly people living here. That's okay. We have a bit of optimism, Jacob. I suppose he's dealing with all that shit that went down with his dad like a week ago, right? Alright, so we've got
for you, Commander.
The materials to upgrade, to actually pay for these upgrades. Heavy pistols sometimes deal double damage. Upgrades the heavy pistol and hand cannons of your entire squad. Damn, yeah, I've got the palladium for that, for sure. Perfect. SMG shield piercing. Plus 50% of submachine gun damage against shields and biotic barriers. Nice. And we've got loads of iridium. Nice. Yeah. Perfect. Oh, what's that? SMG extra rounds. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I could get more of this advanced training for Shepard. I assume it just gives him an extra ability. like, we've already done it once, and he got his shield. So I assume, in theory, you could spend your Ezo to just collect loads of different abilities for Shepard. So while all your other characters have, you know, 2 or 3 abilities they use, Shepard could have all of them. Everybody's. I don't know. Maybe not everybody's. I don't know. But, a couple of reasons why I'm not going to do that is, one, I'd rather just save the Ezo at the moment. Until the point where, because Shepard's not maxed out. If I max out all his other abilities and then he's sat on excess XP points to spend, then yeah, I'll definitely do it. But until I get to that point, I'm probably going to need that Ezo for other stuff. So I'm not going to worry about it at the minute. That's my thoughts on it. But anyway, okay. Right, next. So there's still like a load of stuff I need to buy onto Chunker. It's like almost like 250,000 credits worth of stuff. Let's talk about that later. But okay, so finally, excuse me, looks like we're heading over to the Crescent Nebula where Ilium is. We have 2 people to recruit, and we've got Miranda's side quest to do. Oh, you only get 1? Well, I've already got 1 there. Is that to replace the one we already got? Then? Okay, I won't worry about mining at the moment. Let's just get down to Ilium. Obviously, take Miranda. And as it's like a suburban hub. Era! How you doing, my dear? There you are. As it's a suburban hub, I guess you don't necessarily need the heavy guns, so to speak. Although it might help if stuff kicks off, which it probably will. I'm inclined to just... Maybe I'll take Garrus. Because he's like, he's very streetwise. I'm going to take Garrus, actually, for now. Hey! How's it going? Really hot, how you doing? How's it going here? Are you well, my dear? Let me get you a little shout here. Let's see what you're up to. I hope you're well. Hey! Trials of Cold Steel 3? I swear you were on number 2 last time we spoke. No, of course. That's the least I can do. Can't do much more than that, but that's I'm doing alright. I've had that's a weird day. I don't know, my sleep's been really chaotic for the past 2 or 3 weeks here. I've had a lot of trouble sleeping and like waking up late, and also not just restless sleep, but trouble sleeping, but weird full-on very draining dreams every night, like non-stop. Like it's relentless. I don't know what's going on with that. I wish it would ease up a little bit. Plus also when I had to go out the house today, I got soaking wet. Actually, I think they're probably dry now, but my shoes and my hat are over on the radiator. They're dry now. They're probably dried now, but it was ridiculous. But yeah, so consequently of all that, I started quite late today. But aside from that, I'm very well in and of myself, so I cannot complain. Damn, excellent. They must be really, really good. I've heard very good things about that series. And there's quite a lot of them, right? And is there like a spin-off series? I don't know. Anyway, but welcome in, my dear. And yeah, you don't need to hang around if you've got to go to bed or sort food out or whatever you need to do. You go do that. Garrus, what should we... Oh, it'll get his loyalty. Armor, pierce, and ammo. Maybe I should do it for that. Extra damage to armor and health. Damn, yeah, I want to try and max out that for him. So, I guess getting their loyalty means you finish their side quest. But I wonder if I'd got everybody's side quest done already. I don't know. So I'm taking Garrus because he's quite streetwise. And if we're heading to like a very urban, I mean, look at this place. I mean, very relatively urban planet. Taking Grunt with us might draw too much attention to ourselves. Relatively. Or taking, you know, I can save Tali for her, you know, engineering expertise when we're doing stuff on crazy stuff on planets and a little bit more out there. Okay, who's this? Who's got some drones that's come to greet us?
Welcome to Nosastra, Commander Shepard. We've been instructed to waive all docking and administration fees for your visit.
Oh, thank you.
My name is Karina. If you need information about the area, it would be my pleasure to assist you.
I was concerned for a moment. No.
Who instructed you to waive the fees?
The order came from Liara Tassoni, who paid all fees on your behalf.
Liara?
She also asked that I direct you to speak with her at your convenience. She's near the trading floor.
Yeah. So Liara, of course, was the Asari who was one of our squad members in the first game, whose life we saved, and then she joined us.
You said Liara was here? What's she doing?
Liara is one of Nosastra's most respected information brokers.
Oh.
Nosastra is based upon trade. Information is valuable currency, and Liara has done quite well. As I said, you'll find her near the trading floor. She was looking forward to seeing you.
What can you tell me about Nosastra?
It's an exciting city. We see a lot of new cultures and goods because of our proximity to the Terminus systems. At the same time, Ilium is still an Asari world. You should be as safe here as you would be on the Citadel. For your own safety, however, I recommend against signing anything.
What's so dangerous about signing something?
Ilium is a free trade world, Commander. Contract term requirements are more relaxed here than on other planets. It's a small price to pay for keeping our competitive edge in goods from the Terminus systems.
Okay.
You mentioned trading. What gets traded on Ilium?
Anything you can imagine, Commander. Ilium is a wonderful world for those who can afford it. In order to remain competitive as a Terminus systems port, we've relaxed many of the standards you'd find on other Asari worlds. Most drugs are legal, provided they are labeled properly. You can buy almost any weapon or technology. You can even buy indentured servants.
I can't believe an Asari world would allow slavery.
We try to avoid calling it slavery. All indentured servants on Ilium have voluntarily agreed to a term of service. Most choose indentured service as a means to pay off debt or avoid imprisonment.
That's just cool work, though.
A contract holder is responsible for the well-being of her servants, and a servant's duties are agreed upon before the contract is signed.
Okay, that's just called work. That's called a contract of work. You come work for me, and you could be my personal back massager. Okay, or you got to carry my stuff. You got to make my dinner for me. That's, you know, that's not a slave. That's you paying them to do it. Okay. Why would you say indentured then? I don't know, but yeah, so it's not really slavery then if there's a contract and they're getting paid, is it? Interesting. Whatever. Never mind.
Do you have any recommendations about what to do on Nosastra?
Our training center is directly ahead. You'll find restaurants and shops nearby as well. I suggest you browse our shopping kiosks. You can find things on Nosastra that you can't find anywhere else in the galaxy.
Sounds good. I have no money. We'll deal with that later. This is going to be like another 250,000 credits worth of stuff I'm going to need to buy here as well.
I'm on a mission. Can you help me find someone?
I can help you find major entertainment centers or stores, but I'm afraid I can't point you to individual people.
But
Liara is excellent at
yeah.
that type of work, however. I imagine she can help you.
No doubt.
Thank you.
Again, welcome to our city, Commander. Please enjoy your stay.
I'll certainly try to.
Customs records indicated just a car named Samara is visiting this port, Shepard. Your former teammate, Liara Tassoni, may have more information. Her office overlooks the trading floor. You may wish to speak with her regarding the whereabouts of Thane Krios, the assassin on your dossier, as well.
Of course.
Also, I have a message for Miss Lawson.
Yep, go for it.
Lentea has reserved a room at Eternity and will be waiting.
Thank you, Edie.
Who's Lentea? Oh, that's... yeah, so for Miranda, something about... So she has a twin sister, which might be, in fact, be Lentea. who also has the same abilities and modifications that she has, and is her twin sister, in fact. But while, if I recall correctly, while Miranda's quite happy to work for Cerberus, her sister doesn't want to, but Cerberus are like, well, we paid for you to be involved in, you know, to have all your upgrades and stuff. You've got to come work for us. So Miranda's like, even though she's, I think this is how it went down. We'll find out when we get into it. While, of course, Miranda is a Cerberus lapdog, she's also cares more about her sister than she does Cerberus, and she wants to facilitate, helping, no, actually, tell a lie. No, Cerberus are on side, and are okay with her not working for them anymore. And in fact, they're going to help her move. The reason for the move is enemies of Cerberus may have got wind of where she is and are going after her for revenge. I think that's what it is. I should probably look this up, but that's what we'll go with. So Miranda's asked if we can step in to assist with that, the moving of her sister, so crazy people don't attack. Oh, I didn't change my gun, did I? I was supposed to pull my laser gun out, but maybe there's not going to be any fighting right at the minute. It looks cool.
Don't let this place fool you. It's no safer here than Omega.
Okay, well, I trust you, Garrus. There you go. That's why I brought Garrus.
You have to give the Asari credit. Ilium is a cultural marvel. Humanity can learn a lot from their ingenuity.
Maybe.
Pardon me, I'm on a call.
$25. Sell at $25.
No. You're not hearing me. I want to buy it up.
Come on, give me something.
Okay, stocks trading here. Eternity bar. That's where she said she'd be. Interesting. Okay. 90,000 credits. Biotic damage upgrade. Doubles the time limit for bypass. Oh, okay. I don't really need that because I don't really have a trouble with doing that. But for the sake of completing upgrades, I would want that 30,000. Another Medigel increase, another 30,000. So, okay, that's 150k just on this store here.
Of course, I can help you with a consult and figure out what options work for you.
Welcome. You look like someone who needs high-quality equipment.
I do.
Feel free to look around. My store has the best tech and biotic equipment on Ilium.
What kind of merchandise do you carry?
The latest in biotic upgrades and Omni-tool modifications. Very high quality. Sometimes I even get special items in. No promises, of course.
Yeah. Should be a bit. Yeah, let's be nice about
it. Is everything here so expensive? I'd planned to drop a lot of credits today.
Really?
I'm outfitting a team for a dangerous mission. I need the best and I'm willing to pay for it. As long as you work with me.
Yep.
Well, perhaps I could give you a preferred rate at the kiosk. Here, a small discount, and when I get special items in, you can take a look.
What kind of special items are we talking about?
Oh, you know, schematics, designs. Nothing illegal, but I may not have all the licenses to sell them.
Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to say again. Oops.
Oh, you know, schematics, designs. Nothing illegal, but I may
It's not illegal, but I'm not allowed to sell them. That sounds illegal to me. Well, it's kind of... Oh, there you go. Cool, yeah. She gives us, like, yeah. Okay, no, she did give us a decent discount there. So that's brought it down to, what, 50, 125. Okay. But I still can't afford any of it.
I need minimal heat increase. And speed. I have extremely high performance.
No doubt.
A Materia training group has announced
Listen, I know the data is vital to the Kurosa family. Asana Dantius didn't give us time to pack. I'm lucky I got out at all. Her mercenaries were starting to shoot. If she lets us back in, I'll get it, I promise. If not, well, we'll just have to hope. Excuse me, I'm on an important call.
Yeah, I just listened into it. I don't know, it was really worth anything to me to listen in, but that's fine.
Sorry, I'm busy right now.
Thank you. That's helpful.
Are you a Quarian or Volus who is tired of being passed over for promotions because of discrimination against exosuit-wearing employees? Genetic paradigms invite you to consider environmental adaptive therapy.
Trust me, the goods coming in from the Terminus systems are great for business. I don't know, some of them seem dangerous. That's the whole point. Danger means more contract work for us.
Indeed. No doubt.
You're sure gateway weapons and armor are good enough for Eclipse?
Yeah, I've got a friend in Eclipse. She told me what I needed to get.
Good. I'm pretty good at bypassing firewalls. Maybe they're looking for techs.
The store's over there. And don't get cute. The whole place is monitored.
Wow. Shepard gets more health, 90k. Submachine gun damage, 60k. Assault rifle damage, 60k. Fucking hell, bro. Amplifier plates, 2000. Increases damage power. Increases power damage by 5%. Not really needed, but as it's so cheap, I'm just gonna buy those for later. Damn, yeah, there's a lot of stuff we need. I don't think I even really need to equip those. I think I'm better with whatever I've got currently.
Rose of Ilium, let your roots dig deep into the hot soil of Tuchanka. Let our scorching sun and sheeting rain turn your supple beauty into strength. For if our love is to survive, it must grow thorns to pierce the hand of any that would uproot it.
So is this bro coming on to her?
What do you want? Sorry, that damn Krogan's love poems are getting on my nerves.
Is that Krogan bothering you?
No, you don't need to hurt him or anything. He's harmless. Which, I know, Krogan, so it's hard to believe. His name is Char. We're kind of dating, but, well, we're on a break. And he's trying to show me how sensitive he is by, well, wooing me. It's really bad.
Lol.
For if our love is to survive,
It doesn't seem common for Asari to date Krogan. What brought you two together?
He's a fun guy, really smart, especially for a Krogan. And he's got a good job as a transport technician. It's fun to join a mercenary guild or dance at bars for a few centuries, but eventually you hit the matron stage, you know? Then you get your back tattoo removed, let your scalp go back to its natural blue, and settle down with someone dependable.
Why are the two of you on a break?
He's serious. Serious, as in talking about kids. Char is a great guy to date, but for something permanent... Krogans live long lives. It's not like dating a human where you just stick it out for a century till they die. No offense. It made me wonder if he really likes me. Or if he just wants kids. He can't have them any other way, you know. Because of the genophage.
Right, yeah. Can Krogan and Asari crossbreed? I guess so. Is that what she's getting at? Like, she's concerned that, well, he only wants to have kids with me because obviously he wants kids and he can't have kids with a Krogan woman, so...
That sounds like a question you should ask him.
I did. I don't think he realized that our kids would always have been Asari. Non-Asari don't always get that we're not taking alien DNA, we're just using it to randomize some of the genetic information. Anyway, Char was quiet for a long time. Then he said that he'd love our girls no matter what color they were.
Yeah.
You need to talk to your boyfriend. He's just gonna keep shouting poetry until you do.
I know, but it's tough. I like him a lot. Hell, I love him. But I don't know if he's permanent Bond material.
What? I don't care what you decide. Get rid of him. Take him back. Wish I could help. Yeah, it sounds like if you love him, just fucking
Look at him. He's obviously crazy about you.
Is he? I mean, what if he just wants to have kids? Am I just his baby-making machine? He said I wasn't, but...
If he said that, then you either trust him, so you have nothing to worry about, or you don't, and you've already decided.
Yes.
I guess
Tell
I
her,
hadn't
Shep.
thought about it like that. And I do trust him, if he said it. I'm going to talk to him. Here, I've given you a discount at the terminal. Thanks for the help.
And okay, and a bit of XP as well.
What about a fish? She loves the garden. We could add a pond.
What's this? Memories. Oh, okay. To get a fish. Project paddlefish. I've got some model ships as well. I guess I'll buy these if they're cheap. Oh, I've got no money now. I need a fish.
Maybe a shirt.
Everyone needs a
or
fish.
A card. Ilium. Hey, you're blue shifting already. That's funny, right? A sorry
Nope.
skin color and the... What about you? Going to try and make it as a commando?
Might as well use them, right?
I'm telling you, relax. Vax will never notice a few missing pieces. No, I can't get in. Because it's a crime scene. It's all locked down. Eclipse mercs, some Justicar, I don't know. Nobody is ever going to see the extra merchandise, which is why we're going to be rich. I'm on a call.
Every time. Yeah, and I give no fucks. Commander Shepard, love. It's like... You need to check yourself. Right, yeah, interesting. I didn't realise that, Akuma. Yeah. So, all Asari have more Asari. So, like I say, it's
you know
not...
that new drug, the one that
regardless.
causes permanent neural scarring?
Interesting.
No, she won't even talk to me. I don't know.
Nothing to declare? Move along.
Okay.
You're Shepard. I don't know if you remember me. I was a colonist at Zoo's Hope on Pharos.
Barely.
You saved us from that enormous Geth attack, and from the Thorian creature's control.
Yeah, I remember the mission.
Too
I
many
don't remember
people
you, though.
died in the fighting for us to save the colony. It's still better than being a slave to the Thorian, though.
Where did the survivors go after Zoo's Hope shut down?
Most of us stayed together and went back to Earth. Run down, but familiar. We needed familiar faces. Exogeny pretty much left us alone. They just left with every bit of Thorian goop they could find.
What brings you to Ilium?
We've had health trouble, probably because of how the Thorian controlled us. We got a deal on some medical tests from a colonial survey group. But the contract had fine print that lets them perform more invasive procedures without our consent. I've talked to the representative, but she won't listen. I think she has a problem with humans.
What kind of health problems did the colonists have?
We get these headaches, like we did when the Thorian was controlling us, and muscle twitches, nerve damage maybe. And sometimes we can feel each other. I can tell when someone nearby is in pain.
Oh. So yeah, the Thorian was this big, scary blob creature thing that was like mind controlling a bunch of the people there.
Tell me more about the contract you signed to have these scans done.
Barria Frontiers offered to do medical scans for next to nothing. Said they'd just use anything interesting they found in us. But there's a line we missed about how if they find something, they can do follow-up procedures as they see fit, without our consent.
They can't actually force these procedures upon you.
This is Ilium. They have contracts for just about everything you can imagine. If we don't take the tests, they'll declare us in breach of contract. We can't afford the legal fees they could hit us with.
I'll talk to the survey group.
Really? Thanks. The sales rep is at the Barria Frontiers kiosk.
I can be persuasive. Give him in the old shep.
I saw your conversation, human. you're here to complain about the medical contracts those colonists from Pharaoh signed,
yes,
I suggest you leave. Your life is short enough. Do not waste what time you have bothering me.
Jeez, what's her problem? Fine, goodbye.
What's your problem with humans?
Not just humans, it's all of you. The Solarians and Turians are no better.
She's fucking space racist.
It would be a better place if nobody but the Asari had ever dragged themselves out of the primordial muck.
Wow, she's an Asari elitist.
Why are you so prejudiced against aliens?
Where do I begin? With Solarian explorers unleashing the Rachni upon us, then unleashing the Krogan to correct their mistake? Or the Turians, so eager to bomb every problem away? Or humans, the new arrivals who already think they should be in charge?
We are in charge.
Every war that has plagued this galaxy has been caused by your people. My people's deaths are on your hands.
Whose deaths are we talking about exactly?
The mother of my daughters was killed on the Quarian homeworld during the initial Geth uprising. My daughters died on the Citadel when the Geth attacked. One worked in the embassy. The other was a greeter for the consort.
Okay, so your family died.
I'm not
it's my fault.
Hypotheticals, human. The aliens will never be my allies. The best they can do is give me useful medical data.
Why was your bondmate on the Quarian homeworld?
Studying the Quarians. Not their technology, but their music.
Oh.
She loved all their art. Said they had old souls. I think that's where my daughters got it from. Both of them loved talking with people, exploring new cultures.
They sound like wonderful people. The galaxy is lesser for their loss.
Yes, it is.
Do you think they'd want you to do this?
I'm not. I didn't.
Which make her cry. You give her, what do you do? Give her a tissue to what price?
Send me an amended contract. No more tests, no fees. There's enough grief in this galaxy. I don't need to add to it.
Wow. Shep, he's like, he's the fucking alien whisperer, isn't he? He doesn't even have to try. Oh, hello. Star charts so we can get to other places, and nice and cheap. I can get all four of these. Fuck yeah. It might not be anything at these. It might just literally just be mining opportunities, which is fine, but also
Did you get the
not
star
ideal.
charts?
Yeah. I had to deal with Arinya, though. I feel like I need a shower.
What do you expect? She's a pureblood. They're all like that.
Oh, she's a pure-blood Asari. So that's like how Asari breed. You have Asari that are from a different species, but they're still Asari. They're just not pure.
Nothing to declare? Move along.
I declare that I am going to whisper in your ear.
I just received the revised contracts. Thank you, Shepard. I don't know what we would have done without you.
I saved you again, didn't I? That's it. Me, Commander Shepard, the hero of the entire galaxy.
You can sell something
Everyone
that
bow down.
dangerous with just a contract and a waiver?
Funny. Okay, cool. So I think.
Everything's for sale.
Actually, oh, did I look at both of these? Oh yeah, I did, didn't I? So yeah, so that was the souvenir store. We got everything there.
It's just.
So yeah, I have to get fucking 210,000 credits for that stuff there.
I don't know. That still sounds like an awful thing to legalize. All the dangers are right there on the packet.
First in our Spectre would play by the rules.
This one has forgotten whether its heat is overcoming. It wonders whether the criminal scum considers itself fortunate.
They were wrong.
This one doesn't have time for your solid
Where was the other store? It was here, wasn't it? Okay, so here I need 125.
I want something that says, I own this room. I own you.
What? You need to calm down, buddy. Alright, so an Ilium. So it's, what did I say, 210 and 125. That's 335. Fucking hell, 335k I need to get everything on Ilium. And on, Chitunga, I believe it was 225. Jesus Christ, where am I going to get all this money from? I've no idea. If I knew I could go mining and sell all this iridium and palladium I'll collect, but unfortunately it seems like that is not an option. But at least I know what is here. Okay, I know what I need to buy at some point. Now, Fusion was wrong. He was like, yeah, money is an issue. I was like, is it? Yeah.
We'll figure something out. Stop worrying. It's okay. I'll think of something.
You said Synthetic Insights would buy me. You said it was an easy sale.
I assumed they would want an AI tech. Hello. Can I help you with something?
Free your slave now.
Have you made this Quarian your slave?
We prefer the term indentured servants. Before you do anything hasty, know that this Quarian signed the agreement voluntarily, and her servitude contract is completely legal on Ilium. If you actually want to help the Quarian, convince the Synthetic Insights representative to purchase her contract.
Why did this Quarian sign herself into slavery?
I tried to play the stock market. I'm good with numbers, and I thought I had a way to make unlimited money.
Unlimited money, lol.
Then I got a credit line and lost that. Then I took out an illegal loan. You get the picture.
As part of our agreement, I paid off her debts. 5 years from now, she'll have a fresh start and excellent work references.
If slavery is legal, then why are you trying to sell the Quarian?
I don't enter service contracts myself. I'm a contract broker. I assumed Synthetic Insights would jump at the chance for a skilled AI tech, but they won't even make me an offer.
Interesting. So she is literally a trader of slaves. She has no use for slaves herself, so she buys slaves cheap and then sells them to other people for a profit. Wow.
So slavery is legal on Ilium?
Indentured servitude lasts a set amount of time or until agreed upon conditions are met. Ilium must approve all contracts. The law limits what restraint or corrective options I can use and what tasks I can legally assign her. I'm also legally responsible for her behavior and health. Abuse is absolutely forbidden.
What if I bought her myself? I could let her go and everyone would be happy.
A gallant offer with 3 problems. First, her technical skill merits a contract of several 100,000 credits.
Wow.
There's also a fee for freeing me before my service period ends.
Exactly. And finally, you are clearly a traveler. Her service contract requires that she remain on Ilium.
I don't want them to take me off to a mine somewhere.
Right, okay. So for me to just buy up her contract and free her is basically, they're saying it would be like in excess of 1 million credits, which I don't even have anyway.
I'll talk to the Synthetic Insights rep and see what I can do.
Really? Thank you. I'd appreciate that.
Yeah, I bet you would. Yep, bachelor party.
I still don't see why we're here. Solarians do not get married. My family simply negotiated a reproduction contract.
Whatever. It's the closest you guys get to a wedding, and that means you get a bachelor party. End of story.
He doesn't seem to care.
Welcome to Eternity. I'm a Theta Asari matriarch and bartender. What can I get you?
You're an Asari matriarch? I thought matriarchs served as honored advisors.
Right. Which I do here at this bar. I know. Not what you'd expect. But nobody on Thessia wanted to listen to my wise counsel, so here I am. Dad was a Krogan who fought in the Rachni Wars. My mother fought in the Krogan rebellions. I've pretty much seen it all.
Your mother fought in the Krogan rebellions?
I don't know whether she fought. She scouted, sniped a few people, and blew up a couple of space stations. You know, commando stuff. She'd put the old commando leathers on for special nights with Dad.
What, and you know about that?
Embarrassing.
Sorry, she used to cosplay. She used to get in, or rather not cosplay. She used to get in an old battle uniform for sexy times with Dad, and and you were there aware of this. Child, go in the other room. Me and your father are going to have sex now. Vigorous, kinky sex. So please go in the other room and don't pay attention.
Oh. You said your father fought in the Rachni Wars.
Yeah, when he was young. Loved showing off his war scars. Krogan think they're sexy. Me, I go for asses. When I was a girl, he'd tell me about...
She's just casually like, yeah, you know how Krogans find scars sexy. Yeah, I don't really find that sexy. What I like is a nice ass. Right, okay. All I can say to that, love, is check out my friend Miranda here.
Landing on this poison-filled world and stomping a Rachni queen into muck. Scientists say all that stuff about us getting genetic material from the father is crap. Seems like I got a bit of his mouth, though.
Yeah, seems like it.
If your mother fought in the rebellions and your father was a Krogan, didn't that cause tension?
They didn't meet until a few hundred years after the Turians put the boot in with the damn genophage. As far as either one knew, they were both just warriors. Dad boasted. Mom stayed quiet. Mom was a matriarch herself. Dad was near on 1,000 when the truth came out.
What happened when he found out?
I was about 100, shaking my ass in some sleazy bar. They got me on the link. Told me that they were gonna have it out, and made me promise to love whichever one survived.
Wow.
Turned out to be damn easy, since neither one did. Family, huh?
What?
What a kick in the quad.
So the war from a few hundred years ago, her mum and dad fought in it on opposite sides, and then after the war they met and became a couple and had a child, but didn't know that they both fought in the war on opposite sides. But when they found out, they were like, what? No way, fuck you. We gotta fight to the death now. And then they fought to death and killed each other. Fucking hell.
What's it like, living for nearly 1,000 years?
Violent.
Nice, I would imagine.
Wars break out. Colonies get destroyed.
I think I would like it,
even
honestly.
Crime. Pharaohs. It's been like that forever. You find peace in whatever arms will hold you. Turian, Elcor, Hanar. Even had a pureblood daughter. I was the father. Didn't work out. And one day you wake up, your figure's gotten matriarchal, and everyone else is too young to remember how the Quarians looked inside those suits.
Indeed.
Why is a matriarch in a bar serving drinks?
It's better than what most other matriarchs are doing. Look at that screw-up with Saren and his Geth a few years back.
Yeah.
All that Asari wisdom got the Destiny Ascension blown to hell, and now you humans are in charge.
Yeah.
And I warned him. Told people on Thessia what was coming, and they didn't want to hear it.
What didn't they want to hear?
That art and philosophy and political prowess wasn't gonna cut it. We can't go a single Asari lifetime without some big war breaking out. We need to get our daughters working earlier, not spending their wild maiden years stripping or in merc bands. When I started talking about making new mass relays ourselves, they laughed the blue off my ass. So now, I serve drinks.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for telling me about
Interesting individual.
That's what I'm here for, babe. Get you anything else?
I'd like something to drink.
Obviously.
Sure.
We're in a bar.
I'll set up a tab at the drink kiosk. Knock yourself out. Literally, if you want.
Cool.
Just
Shot of
don't
blue.
drink anything for Turians or Quarians. Does nasty things to your insides. Once saw Krogan drink a liquefied Turian on a dare 6 or 7 centuries back. Nobody came out of that one looking pretty.
Wow. We've done
What's it like
something
being
else.
an Asari matriarch?
Pretty much like being anything else.
Yeah.
My parents had it more interesting than I did.
Thanks for telling me about that.
Right. Don't eat the nuts in the Red Bowls. They're for Turians and Quarians. You'll get cramps.
Okay. You don't want a shot of liquor, 5 credits. A glass of wine for 10. Ooh. Mystery drink for 25. Whatever, it's rumored to come from the deepest reaches of the Traversed, distilled on a shadowy, nameless planet by a specifically adapted vulture. Oh, fucking bring it on. Seem to hit the spot. Let's have a glass of wine as well. The wine looks kind of the same. Oh, okay. And we'll just do a shot of liquor as well. Just do one of each. Thank you, Sphinx. Why not? I'm sure I have, but
So then he says, oh, it's okay. Our amino acids are all different. So it's not like we can get diseases or anything if we go natural.
I'm telling you, this is why you shouldn't date humans.
So then I had to explain about cross-species fluid contact. Completely killed the mood.
Not to mention that you're a Quarian. How could he be so insensitive?
I don't know.
Can I help you with something?
No, goodbye. The slave broker sent me. Would you like a Quarian?
How would you like to get your hands on an expert Quarian AI program?
If you'd like to submit a resume, Wait. Is this that slave? Synthetic Insights has no interest in purchasing slave labor. We're under enough scrutiny from the Citadel without engaging in practices the Council disapproves of. To be frank, we're hardly hiring anyone. The Geth attack on the Citadel didn't engender much love for artificial intelligence.
This would be good business. That makes sense. You're prejudiced! So I try that.
I see what's going on here. This isn't about slaves. You just don't want to hire a Quarian.
What? But...
Is it because you don't want to feed them? Or do you just not like the suits?
Synthetic Insights has a strict non-discrimination policy. We don't just hire indentured servants.
Maybe I'll take this to Ilium's Trade Bureau, just to be sure.
Wait! Let's not do anything crazy. We don't want to waste the Bureau's time. Okay, fine. I'll go draw up a contract. Just leave Ilium's bureaucracy out of it. This Quarian had better be good, though.
Oh, she will be. Don't worry. Well, she better be. Fucking hell, just pull the race card. What, you don't want to hire this slave? You must be a racist. No, I'm not a... That's funny.
Synthetic Insights just sent over the contract. I cannot thank you enough.
I don't need your thanks. No problem. You gonna get some money out of this?
I'm happy to help.
Here, for your trouble.
Yeah, there we go.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll get this service contract transferred.
Thank you. I'll stay out of trouble this time.
Do. What do we got? 2,000 credits. I mean, I guess it's
If you're hurting for
better than a slap in the face, but not so much is it?
Ms. Lawson, I'm glad you've made it. We had a complication.
What happened? Is Ariana alright?
She's fine, but you listed a man named Niket as your trusted source. He contacted me, warning that your father has sent Eclipse mercenaries to make a
Oh, it's their
sweep.
father. Yeah, of course. Right, yeah, it was her... Yeah, thank you, Kumi, you mentioned it. Sorry. It was their father basically paid for them to have all these super genetic modifications and upgrades to make them amazing. And now he's like, yes, you must pay me back or come work for me or do something. And her sister's like, fuck you, Dad. And Miranda's on the side of her sister.
Might be watching for you personally. He's offered to escort Oriana's family to the terminal instead.
You didn't mention anything about Niket.
He's a friend. He and I go back a long way.
Do you want to bring in any of your other Ilium contacts, Ms. Lawson?
No. You and Niket are the only two I trust on this.
What information do you have about the mercenaries?
I've confirmed that they're Eclipse, and that they're working for an organization Ms. Lawson warned us about. I could try to alert the authorities, but so far they've done nothing illegal.
You made the right decision. We'll handle this ourselves.
Making changes now could be dangerous. Are you sure you can trust Niket?
Absolutely. He's one of my oldest friends. I trust him with Ariana. Lantea, we'll follow Niket's suggestion. Shepard and I will take the car and draw their attention. Have Niket escort the family to the shuttle. Give him full access to the family's itinerary, just to be safe.
Understood, Ms. Lawson.
So the plan is for us to get shot down by Eclipse while your sister gets to safety?
Eclipse will be under orders to take my sister alive.
Seems like it.
They won't risk anything that could kill us.
I doubt Eclipse will send all their people just to stop you. Do you want to give Niket any backup?
Niket can take care of himself. Besides, any armed backup just draws attention to him.
Let's go, I guess. I don't see why not.
I'm ready whenever you are, Miranda.
Thank you, Shepard. I appreciate this. I hadn't planned on Eclipse, but they never planned on you.
Indeed. I guess there must be other areas of Ilium. You're gonna have to be fighting some individuals. Let's take Jack for a while. A warp ammo. Okay, of course that's locked. She's not loyal to us at the moment. So I assume you get the loyalty of your character by doing their appropriate. Cool. I need to change his weapon now. Back to the laser gun. I guess you would get their loyalty by doing their side quest, I assume.
Damn it! Eclipse mercenary gunships. They'll be dropping troops in the cargo areas.
Well. What are we gonna do about that, Miranda?
Put us down in that cover behind them.
Let's hope they really do want to take us alive.
Lol.
Hold fire! I said hold fire, damn it! I got this.
Since you're not firing yet, I trust you know who I am.
Yeah, they said you'd be in the car. You're the bitch that kidnapped our boss's little girl.
Kidnapped? This doesn't involve you. I suggest you take your men and go.
Think you've got it all lined up, huh? Captain Inyala's already moving in on the kid. She knows about Niket. He won't be helping you.
Should we be talking to Captain Inyala about this?
You don't want to talk to the captain. She's not as polite as I am.
No, it's like that, is it?
She's the best commando I've ever seen. I've seen her tear people in half with her biotics. And she's getting paid a lot to stop you.
She gets in my way, she'll never have a chance to spend it.
Yeah.
What do you mean Niket won't be helping us?
Nothing you need to worry about. Nobody's gonna get killed unless you do something stupid. You walk away now, the girl goes back to her father, and everybody's happy.
Everybody but my sister. And me.
Wait, Miranda, you said she was your twin sister.
That what she told you? No, this crazy bitch kidnapped our boss's baby daughter. He's been looking for her for more than a decade.
It's complicated, Shepard. We share the same DNA, just not the same birthday.
You took a baby from the richest guy in the galaxy, lady. I don't know what your damage is, but you're not getting away with it.
Damn.
This is more complex than I thought. Maybe if we talk about this.
We're wasting time. They're just trying to delay us.
Captain Inyala ordered us to give you one chance to walk away. This whole time we've been talking, my men have been lining up shots. When I say the word, we unleash hell on your squad.
I'm sure we can
So I
manage.
suggest you walk away nicely, unless you...
Too late. Yeah, if it was going to go any other way.
You'll die next!
They see you, Shepard.
Engage!
Hostile drone! Now let's finish you off.
Nope. It missed. Ow.
Got you.
It's unfortunate. Oh. Jack fucked him up. Well. If it's going to be like that. I need to stay in cover. That's what I need to do, actually.
Hang on, I've got one of their radios. I'll
Damn.
patch us in, see if I can get an idea of what we're up against.
He's there, Miranda.
I think I owe you an explanation. Oriana is my twin, genetically. But my father grew her when I was a teenager.
Okay, so she's a little girl.
She was meant to replace me. I couldn't let my father do to her what he did to me. So I rescued her. She's almost a woman now.
Why didn't you tell me that we were saving a kid?
She's not a child. She'll be 19 this year. But, well, it didn't seem relevant at the time, I suppose.
Okay.
There are people who'd use her against me.
Yeah, fair enough, Miranda. But if you say, hey, let's go save my twin sister, and you don't, you know, if you say twin, people are going to make assumptions, and you'd know that, right?
I'm very protective when it comes to Oriana. I'm sorry I didn't trust you sooner. You deserved to know.
I can understand choosing to go your own way, but you stole a young child from her father.
If you knew my father, you would understand. I wasn't the first one he made. I was only the first one he kept. I was brought up with no friends, pushed to meet impossible demands. I wasn't a daughter to him. I don't know what I was. Oriana has had a normal life. I made the right decision.
If Eclipse knows where Oriana is, they'll be moving in on her soon. We need to hurry.
Agreed. I'm a bit worried by what the Merc said. If they've got to Niket somehow, this is going to be harder than I'd planned. According to the specs I reviewed, we'll need to cut through the cargo processing yard to get to Oriana.
Can you tell me anything about the cargo processing yard?
We'll be moving through conveyor systems. There'll be a lot of movement. Finding targets won't be easy. We'll need to stay sharp. And these cargo transports carry hazardous materials. So watch what you shoot at.
I hope your friend can be trusted.
Absolutely. Niket is one of my oldest
Guess
friends.
we're going to be dead.
I guess you could say he was my only real friend. He's the only person I didn't cut ties with when I left my father.
Is there a chance your father could be using Niket to get to you?
I'm sure he's tried, but Niket's one of the few people who understands what my father is really like. I trusted him with my life when I ran from my father, Shepard. He won't betray me now.
Unless he does, because he's like... Here's the thing. We all like to think you've got loyalty, and loyalty is probably one of the most important things in this life, but... You don't know how... If it's been a while since you've seen Niket, you don't know what's happened in his life. He might have had a shit life since the last time you saw him, to the point where he would betray you for untold amounts of money. Right? You don't know. Everyone has a price, is guess what I'm saying.
Right.
I don't think they wouldn't, but I guess we'll assume that is not the case, but so don't be surprised if he has actually betrayed us, that's what I'm saying.
They're on the far side.
Okay, we'll do. First things first, so I'm looking for green and purple. Oh, was that the one? Did I miss it?
Here we go. Headshot.
Here we go. Headshot. Lol.
Friendly down. Watch your fire.
I don't know what you said, friend.
This is Inyala. Keep the bitch back. The kid is nearing the transport terminal.
This looks interesting.
Ooh, submachine gun damage upgrade. Nice. Oh, hello.
Forces have engaged. Hostile forces have engaged. Excuse me.
Care how many bits you lose. Just stall them, damn it.
Cool. Few credits. 1,500 those. It's not that in the scheme of things, is it? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Everyone except my guard from the cat. I'll handle him and the kid personally.
Damn it, I'm not
letting her get Oriana.
Oh, shit. Am I going the right way here? I guess I am. I thought it was going to be down this way, so, but maybe there's just enemies down there. Yeah,
this might be useful.
Cool, Medigel capacity upgrade. Yeah, I don't want to. That's stuff like that. I don't want to miss it because that's like a one-off, right? I mean. What the fuck is that? There. 3,000. It all adds up. Okay, so I was going the right way. Never mind. Let's go back to it. Oh, shit. Oh, missed. Fucking terrible.
Nice one.
Nice one.
Enemies in front. Get ready to burn.
Ooh, thanks. Ow, okay, kind of ate that one. Never mind.
Light him up. Take cover.
Combat drone, watch out. We can come down through the car.
Okay. We can also look for treasures, Miranda. We can also do that. Like that. 3,000 credits. What do you think about that, Miranda? What do you think? She doesn't care, does she? She's like, that's not my sister. Ooh, 500 EZO. That's not much, but all adds up. I assume there's nothing here.
Eclipse operatives have attempted to delay you by disabling the elevators. I am overriding their lockdown.
I thought she said something else there for a second.
Unshielded hostiles. To the drone. Incineration ready. Grab cover.
Oh, jeez. Careful.
We've got casualties. I'll tear you apart.
Niket has reached the terminal. He'll switch the family over to our transport.
That can't be right.
No, lol. Lol, what did I just say? No, he's so trustworthy. I trust him with my life. But how much is your life worth to him over infinite money? Right? Oh, some laser gun, maybe.
Maybe the captain knows we're listening in, and she's feeding misinformation about Niket making a switch.
Or maybe Niket's betrayed you for money.
Or maybe
Money!
it means something else. Niket wouldn't do that.
Or would he?
Damn it, why won't the thing go any faster?
Did Niket know that you took Oriana from your father?
No, he just found out about that recently. It was too personal to involve someone else. I never really thought about it, but maybe... No, he'd have to understand why I did it. He knows what I went through.
What makes you so sure that Niket wouldn't turn on you?
He could have turned on me when I ran away. I'm sure my father tried to buy him off. If he didn't do it then, why would he do it now?
Niket betrayed you, seems like it.
We won't know anything until we find Niket.
And then I'll have a word with this captain in Yala.
My laser gun will have a word with her face. And that's not some weird euphemism.
Listen to me. I've got authorization to change their booking.
I'm sorry, sir. We're under security lockdown. Until the situation in the cargo terminal is resolved, no passengers can be rebooked.
This isn't worth my time, Niket. I get paid regardless of how the girl gets there.
No. I was told that I could handle this my way. We're not traumatizing the family any more than we...
Okay, so he kind of betrayed, but also wanted to be a friendly betrayal.
Miri.
This should be fun.
Oh, wow.
Niket, you sold me out.
How do you want to handle this, Miranda?
Why, Niket? You were my friend. You helped me get away from my father.
Yes, because you wanted to leave. That was your choice. But if I'd known that you'd stolen a baby...
I didn't steal her. I rescued her.
From a life of wealth and happiness, you weren't saving her. You were getting back at your father.
Maybe, but from what I heard, Miranda didn't have a life of wealth and happiness. She was a fucking science project. So what's he talking about?
How did Miranda's father turn you?
They told
Money.
me you kidnapped your baby sister all those years ago. They said I could help get her back peacefully. No trauma to the family. I told them you'd never do that. They could go to hell. Then you finally told me what you'd done. I called them back that night.
Why didn't you call me, Niket? We've been through a lot. You could have at least let me explain.
I deserve to know that you'd stolen your sister, Miri. I deserve to know you were with Cerberus. But I had to hear it from your father first.
I knew Eclipse was willing to get their hands dirty. But kidnapping a kid?
I'm not stealing her. I'm rescuing her. Come on, Niket. Let's finish this bitch off and get out of here.
Take your best shot.
I was just waiting for you to finish getting dressed.
No.
Or does Cerberus really let you whore around in that outfit?
No.
I like her. Are we still recruiting?
Whether or not you agree with Miranda, Oriana has been with her family for years now.
Her father can still give her a better life.
You don't know what my...
Yeah, imagine that. Imagine you're like, oh, you told us, she said that she's almost 19. So imagine you're an 18-year-old, and the people that you think are your parents or your family or whatever are not really, and then some wealthy megalomaniac, like, comes along, and he's like, I'm your real father, and now, because of that reason, you must not live with your family anymore, you must live with me. And you'll have money and stuff, and you'll also be a science experiment. But it's like, it's like you might want it. You might be like, oh, okay, well, goodbye, parents. I'm gonna go live with a billionaire now, because so I want a life of luxury and to be experimented on and stuff. But also maybe not. I don't know.
Father wants for her.
I know that I've been poor, Miri. I didn't much care for it.
He wants to take a girl away from the only family she's ever known. Doesn't that tell you what he really is?
Hmm.
If you're working for Miranda's father, that means he knows about Oriana. We need to find a new solution.
Miranda's father has no information about Oriana. I knew you had spy programs in your father's system, Miri, so I kept it private. I'm the only one who knows.
Which means that you're the only loose end. This isn't how I wanted it to end, Niket.
Miranda, wait. You don't want to do this.
This has to end here, Shepard. My father will keep trying to find Oriana.
Maybe Niket can help. Talk to your father. Just say you got here first.
I'll tell him that you hid her. That I don't know where she is.
I never want to see you again, Niket.
Done.
No.
Now, if you don't mind, I have a shipment to deliver.
You'll die for that, bitch!
They've seen us.
You thought you could take
Maybe. Okay, that's Nyala dead. Oh, Jack's down. Can't get her up. Oh yeah, I can. There we go. Any more?
There could be more Eclipse mercs near the shuttle. I want to make sure Oriana and her family...
Well, if there are any more Eclipse mercs, I'm gonna get lasered! God, the laser's so good. $3,000 credits. This stock has a picture of an Asari and a human man. It doesn't look expensive, but likely holds sentimental value. Somebody. Okay. Asari looking for a missing locket. I don't think we came across one. I think I spoke to an Asari. Okay, there's one.
I can't believe Niket sold me out. I didn't even see it coming.
She could have. She should have.
Everyone makes mistakes. I'm guessing that's one you won't repeat.
Why didn't you let me kill him? I could have handled that. But watching him get gunned down by that Asari bitch...
You still cared for him, even if he betrayed you.
You're right. And my father knew it. He used that against me.
Should we go kill your dad?
It's always been like this. My father gave me anything I ever wanted. But there was always a hook, an angle for his long-term plan. I threw away everything.
Hey, Manly. How you doing there, Manly? Are you well?
Except Niket.
Sorry, I was so focused on what the bloody hell's going on there. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm doing alright. How are you doing? How's life treating you?
Any other old friends your father might use against you?
No, I cut ties with everyone else. Anyone I'm close to now works for Cerberus. Or you. My father's powerful, but he won't cross the elusive man.
You can't toss aside everything you care about just to be safe.
It's okay, Shepard. My father hurt me, but he didn't break me. As much as he tried to turn me into exactly what he wanted, I'm my own person.
You still have Oriana.
My father didn't give her to me. I rescued her, but yes, you're right. I still have something. Thank you.
Okay. All's well that ends well? So you want to take her sister and put her sister in hiding elsewhere with the help of Cerberus?
No sign of Eclipse. It looks like we're clear. There she is. She's safe. With her family.
You want to say hello?
Come on, we should go.
Don't you even want to say hello?
It's not about what I want, it's about what's right for her. The less she knows about me, the better. She's got a family. A life. I'll just complicate that for her.
She doesn't need any details. But would it really be so bad for her to know she has a sister who loves her?
I guess not.
Go on. We'll wait here.
Yeah, it's not gonna compromise her. I could hear the conversation, but I guess it's redundant, I guess. Okay. Job well done, seemingly. Okay, so I guess that's finished up Miranda's side quest. Didn't even see the leads on where to essentially do the recruitment of the other individuals, but I'm guessing that in that area, not the area we're just fighting, but the area where we were on Ilium, there is a fast travel point that will take you to different sections of Ilium, which I guess we have to go and investigate. I assume we'll worry about that tomorrow. Basically, the end of the stream today, so let's just finish up these cutscenes.
Disagreement? Can you head it off before they tear out a bulkhead?
I'll deal with it.
Take pictures.
Of course.
Touch me and I will smear the walls with you, bitch!
Enough! Stand down, both of you.
The cheerleader won't admit what Cerberus did to me was wrong.
It wasn't Cerberus. Not really. But clearly you were a mistake.
Screw you! You've got no idea what they put me through. Maybe it's time I showed you.
This is a distraction. This ends now. So unfortunately, at this point in the game, I do not have enough either Paragon or Renegade to to deal with this. So I'm more inclined to it's just a shame, because I would rather go with either of these options, not just for the points, but tough titty. So I like Jack a lot more than I like Miranda. Miranda's a bit smarmy, but I think in this particular instance, Jack smashing things up is, you know, she needs to calm down.
When you agreed to work for me, you agreed to be part of a Cerberus mission.
You're both assholes. You want me to fight for you? Fine. You want anything more? Go fuck yourself.
Wow.
Thank you. Sorry about that. I hope she doesn't cause us more trouble than she's worth.
Wow. Okay, whatever. I hope that's not actually just fucking chartled things with Jack for now. That'll be a problem. Let's go have a chat with her, I guess. Real quick. She's like, basically like, fuck you! I'll be like, well, Jack, whatever, after everything we've been through. You can't expect everyone to fall in line with your beliefs. Right? And what Miranda was technically saying was right. It was a Cerberus project, but it wasn't really what is here right now, so to speak.
I got nothing to say. Why don't you go talk to Miranda?
Okay. I like you angry. Fucking hell. Yeah. It was lip service. Fine.
Just do your job then. That's all I need from you.
Again, I don't have the...
When the bullets are flying, I'm there. Outside that, pretend I'm dead.
Right. Whatever, Jack. Yeah, I don't... So I wonder if I don't think I've missed any side quests or anything. Maybe I've just missed opportunities with dialogue options and stuff to... Or maybe I should have, like, chosen to, like, go all full Renegade or full Paragon. I've just decided on the cusp of the moment what I felt was appropriate.
Keela, I'm sorry I dragged you into Quarian politics. All that infighting, seeing what my father did. It's strange, but being exiled doesn't even bother me that much.
Aren't there any political cards you can play to get them to reconsider?
Nothing is final. Maybe something we find on the Collector homeworld will be worth my reinstatement.
Maybe.
But if not, I don't have any regrets. I'm right where I want to be.
I just wanted to check in.
Thanks, Shepard. I'm really okay, but I appreciate you asking.
No worries, Charlie. Yeah, I guess we're gonna see our new fish. We'll get some sense out. So get some sense out of somebody. Our new pet fish. Did they? Am I missing my fish? Did my other fish die because I didn't feed them often enough? That's fucking upsetting. I might have completed my ship collection though. So just one more space there for a ship to go. Important request from Mr. Ganak Edgehal, Esquire. Dear Sir or Madam, having consulted with my colleagues at the Citadel, I have the privilege to request for your assistance to transfer a large quantity of Prothean technology uncovered at Elos. Believing these materials to be a hazardous danger, they were locked in quarantine. Even though the tests reveal that their fears were groundless, quarantine remains in effect until one can pay for a permit to request a reclassification of the cultural... what does it say? Let's skip in there. From the cultural ministry? Sorry, it doesn't want to scroll, probably. You're happy to live as a Bataran. I cannot engage in council or official activities. You transfer the 20,000 credits required to me. This exchange could be made in your name. Enable us both to profit from this happy accident. Please reply urgently with your credit transfer accounts. Lol. Pleasure to meet you. From Admiral Darazen, Vas Marais. Shepard Vas Normandy. So this is from, yeah, Admiral Zen, the lady who was neutral at the of the admirals, but wants to basically bring back the Geth to be controlled or make Geth Mark II. I've been digging through the Alarai. Just wanted you to know I did find a few things from the experiments Rael Zora was conducting. Had you shared them with me, humanity might have reaped the benefits. Instead, once my own experiments are complete, you and your people will watch from a distance the Quarian people reclaim not just their homeworld, the largest synthetic army in the galaxy. Oh my god. Rael Zora's death will not have been in vain. I will complete what he started. Well, that sounds like a bad idea. What's she telling me as well? Advanced mineral scanner? Oh shit, hang on. Does that mean if I go build that, does that mean we can dig out more minerals, or it's more precise? Well, I don't even think that would be a thing, which means if that is so, then you want to really wait until you get this upgrade before you even go mining at all, which obviously will not be a thing, but let's have a look. Greatly speed up the planet scanning process. Excellent. Okay, so just how quickly you scan doesn't get you more materials, but that's fine. Submachine gun damage for 5,000 iridium. Yes, please. Oh, SMG extra ammo. 25,000 iridium. Yes, please. Okay, so this is oh, platinum. 5,000 so I need another 5,000 platinum, I can buy that. So I should really do that. But the rest have other prereqs. Okay, so I need to remember for tomorrow. Oh, did I have an assignment for that locket? Yeah, lost locket found. Yeah, some Asari would be looking for it, presumably. I'll Citadel, found a forged ID. I need to wander around the Citadel for that. Yeah, the Krogan sushi as well. I mean, what I can do about that. Oh, and of course we've got to see Liara as well. And ask, and we found these two, the assassin and the justiciar. So we really haven't finished here, but...
Commander, you've received a new message at your private...
Another new message? I'm sure I've... Oh, yeah. No, I haven't. I've read it already. Actually, Kelly. Actually, I've already read it. She like... Okay, let's do a save here and I'll go finish up for the day. Okay. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff done. Okay. So yeah, not too bad in the terms of the progress. We finished up Garrus's personal mission quest. We did Tali's as well, and we've also done Miranda's. That's all we've done today. So I think and we bought a few, obviously got upgrades and spent some money and stuff. So I think from tomorrow, we will get back down to Ilium, go and meet Liara, and ask about the potential of if she's got any leads on these other two people we need to recruit. So that's where we're at. I also need to go mine some platinum as well. That's definitely a thing that needs to be done. Because I do have one upgrade where I can get the upgrade. I just don't have enough platinum to buy it. So that's the first time we've got to in this playthrough where I have an upgrade I can do, but I just don't have the materials ready for it yet. Yeah, when we come back tomorrow, the first thing we'll do is I'll just mine up a little bit of platinum. That's like 1 or 2 planets should do, hopefully. Then we'll get back down to Ilium and meet Liara and take her from there. Yeah, I'm not annoyed, but I would say the fact that I'm had to take sides between Jack and Miranda there. I'd like to go in and be, shut the fuck up, you crazy bitches. But I'm not enough of a renegade, apparently. And I'm not enough of a paragon to have cooled down the situation more politely. So I don't know what opportunities I've missed for stuff, because I feel like I've done everything in terms of side quests. Unless you literally just need to have gone hard one or the other. Like when I went to speak to Jack, there was a paragon option and a renegade option to smooth over the situation. And I don't have enough points in either. So I don't know whether you're by not going hard all in on one or the other, you're actually missing out on potential options in the game. Actually, by spreading it out and just going with my instinct to what seems to be the right thing to do at any given opportunity, I'm actually missing I'm missing out on both options. You can't have the best of both worlds. You can have one world or the other, and trying to get the best of both worlds, you're going to miss out on either. But still, for a first playthrough, I've got to do what I feel I've got to do is the right thing, and that's just go my gut. And if my instinct actually stops us doing stuff, I mean, worst case scenario just means the NPCs hate us. They're just like, fuck you, Shepard. But never mind. Is what it is. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for being here. I'll try and be here a bit earlier tomorrow. Can't be as late as it was today. But thank you for Kitty Retro Uni. I wasn't sure if Kitty that's a different account of Kitty's, or Kitty unfollowed at some point, which is fine. I don't expect people to maintain a follow. Sometimes people want to do a tidy up. But thank you for dropping the follow back, or the extra follow if it's a different account, Kitty. I appreciate it. And thank you to Era for the raid again. I should have been. I wish there was a way to check how many times a particular channel had raided you. I don't know how many times Era has raided us, but I can say this without a doubt. Era has raided the Iznib Show more than any other streamer. So thank you, Era. Appreciate it. Garuda! How you doing, Garuda? You well, buddy? We're literally on end your stream, bro, but thank you. Thank you for being here. I hope you're well, sir. Are you ready for Christmas, Gruder? Do you have any significant or specific plans? Oh, bloody hell. Let me just see this. I will, dude. I just got to get some food in me. I've got some bagels. That's what I'm having. Savory bagels as opposed to sweet bagels. Just gonna get some tuna on those. That'll do me. Okay. Is that just the way things have worked out, Greedo? And is, you know, and you obviously don't have to tell us about it, but is that depressing? You're like, oh no, this is not fun. I don't like this feeling. Or are you just like, it's fine. I don't really. It's just different. Some people have a very strong emotional attachment to the Christmas period, and some people are kind of almost indifferent to it. Which is me. I'm like, whatever. I'm looking forward to the food on Christmas Day when I go to visit my mum. But that's the extent of it. I'm not. Yeah, you're okay with it, yeah. I would have guessed you would be. I wouldn't imagine you'd be like at home like sorrowful about it. But yeah, I wouldn't also like to assume. Okay. So that your family that you usually spend Christmas Day with are taking a cruise. They're like, hey, we're going on a cruise. Reader, so have fun. Yeah, that's fair. Good, yeah, so you could be happy for them that they're doing something they want to do. Yeah, for sure. Excellent, dude. Well, I'm glad you're well though. At least you have some time away from work, so that's nice, isn't it? But yeah, I hope whatever you do, you enjoy yourself. Sphinx, thanks for hanging out. Thank you all for being here and hanging out, guys. I appreciate it. One final little swig there for you, Sphinx. Yeah, I can only imagine. I imagine of the 3 school terms in the year that none of them are less or more busy than. I guess it's busy year round, isn't it? But I don't know. I would imagine coming up to Christmas would be busy. But Wolf, thank you, buddy. I will. Thank you, Squidge. Good night to you as well, my dear. Yeah, gotta get some food in me, and then we'll I don't know. I'll find something to do. Oh, so anyway. So we made some progress, and we've got a plan for tomorrow. Oh my god. Never ends. Great off. You do what you gotta do, buddy. Yeah, see, I could imagine being a teacher and like being, hey kids, look at this and listen to me talk and explain stuff, but then it's like you have to like read their like freaking homework and read it and like critically analyze it and give it a grade. Oh my god! And it's like that's bad enough to do it to once. You have to do it for dozens of times. Good luck with that, Greedo. Anyway, guys. Have a wonderful rest of your evening or your rest of your day. I'll return tomorrow at some point, and we've got a plan to do it on Mass Effect 2. If anyone needs me between now and then, you can message me on Discord. Have a nice slice of life. I know I will. See you soon, guys.